Mic check, mic check. Okay. All right. We're good. We're gonna play some Breaking Point Formula 123. This is available on the Xbox Game Pass. It's pretty cool, man. Not only do you get to play Formula 123, but you also get to play Formula 122 and Formula Manager. Um, Again, this is all part of Xbox Game Pass experience, man. It's pretty awesome. So we're gonna check it out. Cause this game it's $70, man. If you want to buy it, okay. Keep that in mind. You have to pay 70 for this, and you get to play it included with Game Pass. So that gives you great value right there. Let me double check everything. There we go. Good to go. Good to roll. Good to rock and roll. It is Saturday. So, this is basically a story. You're taking like a story from one of these racers, uh, and of course there's gonna be some drama, but that's what makes it like it's like a TV show, right? Previously on, Breaking Point, it's like a TV show. Uh, Similar to the NBA 2K campaign story, and FIFA had also the same kind of thing in their story. So it's going to be pretty cool to check this out, see how it is. Formula One is pretty hard. It's not easy. It's a hard game. Also, there's a option on the graphics where you can choose between a performance or visual fidelity. I choose the performance because, of course, in a Formula One game, you want 60 FPS, you want the performance, so I chose the performance. Okay, so let's go check this out. Breaking Point. Let me check out the audio settings. Master volume. I hope it's not too low. Bring it to like 9. Facts, keep it 4. Speech to 8. Okay. So let's start the Breaking Point, shall we?
Previously, in Breaking Point.
Aiden, please tell us, how does it feel to be on the verge of getting behind the wheel for your very first race?
I feel like a little kid. I look around and I'm surrounded by my heroes.
And tell me about Casper Ackerman. How is that relationship coming along?
It wasn't my fault.
Well, whose fault was it then?
He tried to stop them from signing you. Didn't want to play babysitter. We all feel sorry for you, mate. You never stood a chance with him.
I had a call this morning from Christian Horner. You're being watched.
You know what his problem is, don't you? Thinks you're getting too old.
You want respect, you give respect. That's how it works. How about you give me a little respect? How about you earn it first? I'm done.
You what? I'm retiring. Why didn't it work out between you two?
He's on more money than me,
What? You didn't want me on the team,
didn't I? And you thought I was past my best.
so none of this is true.
There's always gossip in the paddock. And ever since he's arrived, there's been one man at the center of it all. I want us to push for fourth. I want us to beat Butler. And I want that seat to go to you.
So Alfa Romeo.
Well, let's do it then, huh?
Really upset Alpha Tauri here. Butler's closing in.
Hey,
on
Parker,
Hamilton.
welcome to the
Down
chat.
the inside he goes, and they've hit each other. Butler into the barrier, and that looks to be the end of the race for him. The Dutchman looks to be continuing, Ant.
It's great to see him still in this fight, Crofty.
Go for third, Aiden.
What about Casper? We let Aiden pass?
Let Aiden pass.
We did it.
We did it. Have you seen the crash yet?
Butler's okay?
Bruised ego, perhaps.
So I guess you have to role play in this game. You have to go by the script. Which is kind of cool. I don't mind.
What was it like bringing a brand new team to F1 Grid?
You know, the first time you see a car, your car, with your branding, your name on it, in an official race, alongside Ferrari, McLaren, Mercedes, that's what it's all about.
You make it sound like a dream come true.
If only.
When did you first get a sense of what was in store for Consport?
2022 season, straight out of the box. The drivers were always going to clash. That was a calculated risk. But the car, the car had problems.
We're midway through the Miami Grand Prix. It's been a cracking race so far, and it's all up for grabs.
Absolutely, Crofty. Some fantastic driving here today, especially, I have to say, from Aiden Jackson. I don't think I've ever seen a Connor Sport car being put through its paces quite like this.
This is a team, Connor Sport, that have got a lot to prove this season, but Jackson might just be the man to do it.
All right. If he's the man to do it, let's go.
Okay, Aiden, nice job so far. Let's try and bring that gap down to the car ahead if you can. Copy that.
Come on. Watch out for the Schumacher. Doing good so far. So far, so good. Oh, I gotta be careful. Don't want to be cutting corners. Definitely don't want to do that. Come on. I think I did okay. 11th place. Not bad. I mean, for an amateur.
Okay, so the car ahead's come in and fitted the soft tyre.
Well, I'm 9th place. Not bad.
Okay, you're in the top 10.
That's pretty good.
And the gap behind us is 3.0 seconds.
All right, 8th place. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, no, 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 no. There we go. I heard that Brad Pitt is making a Formula One movie or something. Currently, he's filming a Formula One movie. It's supposed to be really good. I mean, I don't know much about it. I don't know if it's a biopic or something, or if it's just a fictional, movie about Formula One, and he's playing a fictional character. So I don't know. I just know that he's filming. He's in Europe.
Nice work, mate. That brings
filming
you up a place.
Formula One movie. Brad Pitt. It's probably going to be coming out next year, 2025. Probably summer of 2025.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
Oh. Placed 6th.
And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
All right. Number 5, huh? I'm placed on the 5th place. Not bad. Not bad, dude. 5th place. I'm very happy with this. I mean, I'm pleased.
I'm losing power. Why am I losing power? Copy that. We see it. We're looking into it. Okay, I'm afraid you're going to have to retire the car, please, Aiden. Retire the car.
Well, I'm not very happy now. I'm not very happy now. I'm not very pleased. Why is this happening?
And that's agonizing for Jackson.
Well,
Just a few laps left to
this
go,
is happening because
and
it's
he's
part of
out
the
Miami Grand
it's part of
Prix.
the story.
With
So
every race, the car looks like a constant problem.
we're
for
not doing a
Conesport.
career,
It
we're
must
doing
be
a story
devastating for the drivers.
called Breaking Point.
Confirmation as the car comes to a halt. The Connesport's Aiden Jackson won't be seeing the checkered flag today, but it looks like his teammate will. Jackson's DNF puts Devon Butler in a position where he might just be able to secure some points for Conesport.
Aiden's out. Yep, engine problem, I'm afraid. Good job you got me. All right, Devon, don't push it too hard. We cannot risk losing both cars here.
It's in the bag, mate.
All okay, Aiden? Yeah, how's Devon doing? Yeah, he's doing all right, mate. He looks like he's going to bring home some points for the team. Good for him.
Did not finish. Well,
If it's not one thing, then it's another. Did you not see what happened out there today?
Aiden, I agree with you 100%. We are doing everything we can. I know the car is not perfect, but...
Andreo, it's every race. Do you know how I look losing easy points like this?
Knock, knock. Sounds like there's a right show going on in here. What am I missing?
Not now, Devon.
Aiden and I were just discussing issues with the car.
Again? I thought that was all in hand. I had no problems today. Smooth. You know what they say? A shoddy workman always blames his tools. mate. You can look at my setup data anytime you want. I've told you that. It might help.
And I've told you before. It's not a setup issue. The problem is...
Jackson. That was the problem with the 2022 season. I was getting it. I mean, at the end of 21, everyone thought Aiden was going to be signed by one of the big three. But I guess they couldn't reach an agreement, so we both signed for Conesport.
And do you think that affected Aiden?
That's no secret. Now, for that 22 season, Jackson was a nightmare.
so Aiden is off to not really a good start here, huh? Everything's kind of going downhill. All right. Andros calling.
Aiden, I wanted to give you a heads up. Now look, the crew has shared the latest telemetry data with us.
Fine, but I don't think it'll tell me anything I don't already know.
Just humor me, okay? I'd like you to go through it. Let me know if anything jumps out. I'm keen to iron out these problems as quickly as possible for you.
Sure thing. Thanks, Andrea.
No thanks needed. I've got your back, Aiden. Remember what I said when you joined the team. I won't let you down. Ackerman wouldn't let me hear the end of it.
Yeah, sounds like Casper. You know he told me the same, right? It's just tricky, what with the car and Devon poking his nose in any chance he gets.
There is a lot going on for sure, but we're a team. We'll get there. I'll have a word with the Devon. tell him to give you some space, both on and off the track, okay?
Yeah, all right. Good luck with that.
Well, at least you have a good manager, all right? At least he's looking out for you, man. He's not letting you down. That's good, man. It's always good to have that kind of support, you know. Because without that kind of support, man, woo, it's tough. Let's check out our social. Gotta feel sorry for Aiden Jackson. That's who I'm playing. I'm playing Aiden Jackson. Driving like a complete pro, but that car, Corner Sport should be ashamed. Should I reply? Nah. Feeling like Jackson should probably put the car in reverse. Oh, God. Great to see new blood on the track, but you'd think they spend a little more time on R&D. Back up the grid. Rosa Anna, Rosa Antenant. Anyway, I would just call her Rosa. All right, Rosa. I think she likes you. Let's see. Everybody's blaming the Corner Sport car. Breaks down more often than mine. Yeah. All right. He's got 1.4 million followers, though. Okay. Let's check the email. I appreciate how hard everyone is working. We're getting so much right, and I also understand how frustrating it can be for everyone when a problem persists and simply won't go away. Rest assured, both myself and the management team are acutely aware of the continuing issues with the car, and will be enacting a plan to address them all as quickly as possible. Getting the car up to the optimal performance. All right. Who is this? Davidov Butler. To all Corner Sport, I appreciate this group message, but believe me when I say I'm talking to you each individual. Thank you. I couldn't be proud of what we all have achieved so far. To come from nothing and build such a strong passion foundation is nothing short of remarkable. Now let's get some serious points and show the world what we are capable of. My deepest gratitude to all. Davidov Butler, Chief Executive Officer, Butler Global. Okay. Let's go to the next chapter. Canadian Grand Prix. 6 weeks later. You're the boss throughout the course. Throughout the course of Breaking Point 2, you'll not only control the drivers, but also Corner Sport team's principal, Andrea Conner. That's pretty cool. So not only can you control your driver, but you can also control Andrea Conner. During these visits to the team data, Andrea will have to make difficult decisions covering a range of topics during department events. How you choose to respond to these events will have a direct effect on many things, such as your performance, reputation. They may even affect bonus objectives for upcoming races.
Hey, boss, got a couple of minutes?
With this being their home circuit stroll, have been all covered local media this weekend. One particular outlet appeared bent on using our recent struggles to pump up the expectations of the home drivers. They indicated that Corner Sport were easy fodder for the Canadian pair and that our drivers shouldn't put up much competition. Oh, I'm confident that we will. I'm pretty sure we'll win this, man. Or at least get to the 5th place. We all have to reschedule the team building and let the tour go ahead. We can't put the toothpaste back in the tube now. Yeah, let's do it. Sure. It's this guy Devin. He's a popular streamer. He has a YouTube channel earlier this week and promised a behind-the-scenes tour of our factory for the next Thursday. This clashes with our scheduled team building days for the engineers back at the factory. Yeah, but this also could give us a good PR. You know, a good PR can also help to get people excited for the next race, you know, and all the followers who are following me, you know. So I'll just confirm it. Why not? That's the streamer calling.
Andreo! Just going over those last-minute strategy changes you sent over.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to make it clear, whatever happens out there today, I get pit priority, yeah?
Well, we'll see how the race develops. If you need priority, you'll get it. But I can't go into the race with that on the table.
Look. We all know Jackson's not pulling his weight. Now, if you want the points, I need to make sure he's not going to get in my way. You get me?
Devon, we've talked about this. Give Aiden some space. It's not about you getting in the way of each other. It's about everyone pulling together. Racing as a team.
Of course. Yeah, so, hit priority, yeah? Alright, ciao.
This guy Devin. It's gonna be a real pain in the butt. Rosa says Corner Sport looked solid in the practice session. Let's just hope the car holds up. Yeah, so do I. I hope that the car holds up. Booking confirmation, your father's flight. This is Andy. Just wanted to send you a little reminder. We booked Antonio's flight out of Japan, business class, as you requested. I put it in your diary, but wanted to check that you still want to meet him personally at the airport. Okay. Okay, let's go to race. Okay, before we go to the race, I need to go to the main menu. I need to go to the main menu to adjust my visual settings. There's a couple of things I want to adjust. I want to adjust graphic settings, motion blur, put it to 9. You know what I mean? It's just I'm trying to squeeze as much performance as possible here on the Xbox Series X. Okay. All right, let's continue Breaking Point. Let's go. Let's go to the race. Now we're in a Canadian Grand Prix. We'll see how that goes. I like what they're doing with this formula, man. Formula One. It keeps getting better and better. There seems to be a lot of options. Seems to be a lot of features. They even have VR on the PC. So they keep adding more and more features every and each year, which is good, you know.
Into turn 2 we go now. Butler comes out of the pit lane. Jackson is right now with him. This is dicey, Ant. Neither one of these two wants to give way.
This would have been a lot cleaner if Jackson had just let him go. He's just not giving him an inch.
They continue onwards, still wheel to wheel, almost touching there as well, as we head down the straight towards the next chicane. Nothing to separate either car, and through the chicane we go. And now Jackson sends them both off the track, and Butler over a curb. That looked nasty.
And I do believe that one of their cars is damaged here, Crofty. I think it's Butler.
Damage, Ant, but also they've lost places too.
Unbelievable and totally unnecessary as well.
Well, one damaged car, places now to make up. What a complete mess that was.
What was that? Where did he even think it was going to go? Okay, calm yourself down. We'll look at it in the debrief later, but right now I want you to go and get those places back. Come on, let's go.
This guy Devin, it's a real prick. Like, dude, we're on the same team, right? Like, totally unnecessary for him to do that. But when you are a narcissist prick, you know, you don't care about the team. So I am racing for Butler Global, okay? That's the company, the sponsor. In case you guys are wondering.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 2.0 seconds.
So I need to reclaim a 13th place. See what I can do. If I can reach the 13th place. All right, in 15th place.
Brilliant, nice move. Keep going.
Gotta be careful not to cut any corners. You'll get a penalty. Come on. You got this. All right, 14th place. I should be able to get the 13th place and keep it.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race.
Okay. I think we got this. All right, 13th place. Nice.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
Come on. How about that? 12th place, huh? Nicely done. And this is my best lap so far. Come on.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 8.6 seconds.
That's good. It's good to know.
Yellow flag.
th place.
Okay, clear.
10th place. At least I achieved my objective, so it's all good.
You're in the top 10 now. Keep it up. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 3.4 seconds. Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Good, 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 good. No, 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 no. The objective here was the 13th place, but I made it to the 10th place, which is pretty good.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now. Final lap, final lap. Push, push. Okay, gap to the car ahead is 2.7 seconds. Okay, the gap behind is 3.6 seconds.
I'm doing pretty good, I have to say, considering that my objective was 13th place, but look. Oh, would you believe it? I'm the 9th place. How about that? What a good way to finish, huh? Yo, 8th place now, huh? How about that? 8th place. Not bad. Well, that was pretty good.
Okay, pick up rubber and bring it home.
I got the achievement. Nice. Going the extra mile. I was supposed to be 13th place, but I made it to the 8th place.
So it's been a day of drama.
So it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Well, it must be the Connor Sport moment between the two drivers there. Banging wheels, not giving each other room on track. It was entertaining, of course, but definitely for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, we enjoyed it, certainly. And Aiden Jackson, well, he'd have enjoyed the result. He did well to recover.
He did do well to recover, but, you know, you never want to see two cars, if you're the team boss, seeing two cars hit each other. It's rule number 1. Don't hit your teammate.
Given all the problems they've had this season, though, getting one car over the finish line, that's probably a big result for them today. Looking at the podium, you can see that red suit.
Yeah, well, Devin is the one that hit me. That's the guy that's on the same team, man.
Ferrari, do it again.
He's the one who hit me, though. And the guy is on my team, though. That's the weird part, man. He's on my team, and he's like rivals with me. I don't get that. Ferrari always wins, huh? Isn't that a Schumacher team? It's either McLaren or Ferrari. To finish in the 8th after a tussle like that, nice one, Aiden Jackson. All right, Andreo's calling.
Aiden, just a heads up, we're putting the debrief back by 30 minutes.
Okay, thanks for letting me know.
Listen, while I've got you on, what happened out there today?
It wasn't my fault. Devon thinks he's the only one driving.
I don't want to dwell on it too much at the meeting, but this is not how you run a team. You know this.
Of course. It's just...
No, I don't want to hear it. We have enough problems as it is. Whatever has gone on between you two in the past, I need you to put it to bed.
Sure.
I don't want to have to talk to you like this, Aiden, and I'll be saying the same to them. Come on now.
Sure.
See you at the debrief.
Well, I want to put it to bed, but he doesn't want to put it to bed. That's the problem. Alright, so I'm looking at the social media. To finish in the 8th after a tussle like that, nice one, Aiden Jackson. Butler should be sacked. Well, if they can't bring in the points, they'll bring in the drama. Enjoy it while you can. They won't be here next season. Maxim MXM. 8th place for Aiden. It's an impressive result considering, you know, Corner Sport. Yeah. That's good. It's funny how all the chicks are giving me the praise. And all the guys are just being, you know, whatever. Bunch of pricks. Good on Jackson for earning that extra point for Corner Sport with that fastest lap today. Thank you, Luca. Yeah. Who is this? Jess MCF. Jessica MC Formula 1. Butler and Jackson are at it again. Who could have seen that one coming? Props to Jackson. That's a respectable finish to Corner Sport. Can't knock him when they're scoring points. Cool. Alright, so I got some... It's like half and half, though. I like this, so... I mean, I have some pricks leaving me some, you know, negative comments. But I also have got some positive comments, you know, as you can see. I like how they did this in a game. Because it's true, even in real life, you know, you get some douchebaggy, you know, pricks, comments, you know, calling you this, calling you that, putting all the blame on you. And then you get, like, you know, people who truly support you, right? Who give you praise. So it's balanced very nicely. So I like that. So it's very realistic, though. Okay. Let me check my email. Let me look at the news. See what the news is saying. Calamity at the Corner Sport. It's not the car. No, if it's not the car, it's the drivers. As we say goodbye to a GP that undoubtedly saw the circuit, Gilles Villeneuve bear the witness to some extreme on-track drama. Nowhere was this more surprising than with the Corner Sport clash of Aiden Jackson and Devin Butler, who wouldn't give each other a single inch of space out on the track, with Butler taking a damage and Jackson scrambling to recover place. It's clear that all may not be well over the Corner Sport. Yeah, but the problem is, you know, Devin, it's a narcissist, and he wants to be the attention. He wants to be the center of the attention. He wants to be the spotlight, right? And he doesn't want to play as a team. See, that's the issue. Devin doesn't want to play as a team. He wants to play as some kind of a jerk. And that's the issue here. Teammates don't always play nicely. Opinion, there is no such thing as home advantage. Even so much was made on social media about the outlet's belief that Canadian pair would easily dispatch both Corner Sport drivers here in Montreal. At the end of the day, however, Aiden Jackson managed to get the last laugh as he crossed the line, which I did. I got the 8th place, which is great for me. Personally, I contend that there is no home advantage. Back in my karting days, I received nothing but heckles and jeers from my home crowd. If they were to provide a statistical advantage, I would have won my home tour and now would probably be in a single seater earning millions, not behind a laptop screen at midnight. Oh, that's funny. So these are like articles you can read about after each event that you race, and whatever happens on that event, you can read these articles, like the news articles, and everybody has their own opinion on what happened, which is pretty cool, man. This makes this game even more realistic, you know, and it's pretty awesome. Let's check my email. Brian Doyle, you'll never guess where I am. Just thought I'd send you a cheeky hello from sunny Barbados. Been watching you race. Nice to see some things never change. And by that, I mean Butler is still a clown. Well, yeah, he is a clown. That's why I said he's a prick. Narcissistic prick. And by that, I mean Butler is still a clown. Can't say I miss it, to be honest. Retirement life, it's suiting me just fine. So I guess this was his previous manager. Brian Doyle is like his previous manager, and they still keep in touch. They still talk. Retirement life suiting me just fine. Sun, sea, sand, and all the trimmings to go with it. Fell asleep on the beach last night. Had to do the walk of shame back to the hotel this morning. Can you believe that at my age? Oh, that's funny. Hope all is well. Let's catch up at the end of the season once I'm home. Anyway, race fast, kid, and don't be a stranger. Brian Doyle, former team liaison. Cool. See what DeAndre has to say. We are putting the meeting back by half an hour. It means everyone got time to grab a coffee, take comfort break beforehand, which I suggest you all do. We've a lot to discuss. What happened out there today, it's not a good look for corner sport. I agree, it's not a good look for corner sport. I expect better. Sakia Mills, tomorrow's interview. I'll message you in the morning, but remember you've got that phone interview at 5:30 a.m. tomorrow. I tried to rearrange due to the time difference, but we postponed it twice now, so I think we have to take the hit. Details are in your diary. Just try and make sure to read the brief before you are dialed in. Also, just a reminder that the auction for Nigel Mansell's racing gloves, it's next month. If you really want them, we need to discuss how high you're willing to go. You'll be mid-race at the time of the auction, so I'll have to bid for you, and I don't want to break the bank. Speak later. Saskia. All right, Saskia Mills. Let's go to the next chapter, shall we? Hungarian Grand Prix, several weeks later. There's the interview.
Hey there, can you raise that lamp about 6 inches, right? Excellent. A butler should always look sharp. So.
At what point in the 22 season was it clear to you that the team was struggling?
Oh, right after the Hungarian GP. I may only be the money, but even to me it was obvious. The whole thing was a shambles.
Yet again, Connor Sports Jackson and Butler battling it out on track. It seems as
Hang
if
on
they...
2 seconds, Nats.
Okay, Devon, Aiden's lapping faster than you. I need you to let him pass, please. Devon, do you copy? Listen to me, I need you to let Aiden pass now.
Butler just completely blanking the order there. Seems like he didn't even acknowledge it.
Too true, but as you can see, no way through for Jackson. No way at all. This Connor Sport rivalry is getting heated on the track here in Hungary.
Wow. He won't even let me pass, and he's on my team. Wow, man. You gotta be kidding me.
What's he doing? Oh, come on, this is a joke.
Seriously, man? You won't let me pass through, and we're on the same team, man. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? How about now, huh?
What are you doing?
Our
gap to the car in front is 3.0 seconds.
This guy Devin is really a something else, huh? He totally ignored what the manager was saying. What the corner was saying. What the corner sport was saying. He asked him, hey, please let him pass. Let him pass. And he didn't even acknowledge it. He just ignored. And he wouldn't let me pass. What a prick, man. Just let me pass, dude. I need to finish in top 10. Come on.
And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
How about that? 12th place, huh?
Good job. Nice overtake.
That's right. Excellent overtake, I would say. th place. Come on.
Gap to your teammate behind is 4.2 seconds.
gap behind is 2.6 seconds.
How about that, huh? 10th place, huh?
Okay, gap ahead is 3.0 seconds. Good job, that was the fastest lap of the race so far.
Come on. Oh!
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Got the 9th place. Nice. Got the 8th place. Nice.
Okay, so the car behind's just come in. They're now on the soft tyre. Soft tyres on the car behind. Seventh place, huh? How about that? Huh? How about that? What you think about that? Seventh place. Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining. Okay, mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home. At the moment, the car behind is lapping faster than us by around a second a lap.
Sixth place, huh? That's what I'm talking about, huh? My objective was 10th place, but I made it to the 6th place. How about that? Here we go. That's it, fellas. Ladies. Fellas and ladies. Fellas and ladies. There you go.
So, Nats, who else out there deserves a mention today?
Well, I feel like there are a couple, but let's start with Aiden Jackson.
Couldn't agree more. Jackson had a brilliant race, didn't he?
Yeah, we know Connor Sport have struggled all season. Jackson's done really well today, and that's in spite of the problems with his own teammate.
Even before they became teammates, these two had their fair share of run-ins. It's a fascinating rivalry. You can't take your eyes off it for one moment. But nonetheless, some much-needed points today for Connor Sport.
I did pretty good,
Here
man.
come today's winners. The team at Red Bull have done a phenomenal job recently, and it's clear to see that they've put in the work, and they should be so proud of the victory they've secured here.
Very proud of this. I mean, considering, you know, that I had difficulties with my own teammate, Devin, who was blocking me to pass, I still managed to climb up to the 6th place. So, very proud of myself, what I have achieved. And Corner Sport, I'm sure he's going to be happy about that.
Well, a good race out there again today, Aiden. But what we do all want to know, what exactly happened with Devon? It sounded like he completely ignored a direct team order.
He was out of order, but what do you expect? No, I'm gonna expose him. You know, the guy doesn't play as a. He shouldn't be part of the team. Honestly, they should expel him from my team. You're supposed to play as a team player, man, not as a rival.
Yeah, what do you expect? It's Devon. He was out of order out there. He really needs to rein it in. He's not the only one driving. I'm sure the team will have a lot to say about it.
Well, he did certainly seem to cause you some trouble out there today. And after that and what happened in Canada, what would you say to those wondering if the old Jackson-Butler rivalry is well and truly back?
The problem is Devin will never change. And I'm just going to call it the way it is. And this is so true. You can't expect people to change. They will never change. You know, once a narcissist, always a narcissist. And Devin Butler, it's a pure narcissist.
I think the bigger problem is that Devon will never change. Devon only cares about Devon. And I'm not going to bend to that. So call it what you want.
So issues with Devon aside, how do you feel it went out there today? Do you think the team will be pleased with your performance?
I could have pushed harder. I mean, but you got to remember, I had a problem, and the problem was Devin Butler. And, you know, he wouldn't let me pass. So right there, I was losing time. If he had let me pass, maybe I would have catched up to maybe a 3rd place or something like that, maybe even a 2nd place. Who knows, maybe even a 1st place. But since he blocked me and wouldn't let me pass, he was just burning time. He was burning time and, you know. But I could have pushed harder, I agree.
Could I have pushed it harder? Probably. It was a good enough result. But, you know, with the past issues with the car, I feel maybe we held back a little bit. I'll definitely be putting in the work for the next race, for sure.
So you mentioned the car there. In that regard, Connor Sport's not had the easiest of times so far this season. Has that all been sorted? Are those reliability concerns well and truly behind you?
Well, I hope so, but we'll see what happens over the next few races, you know. I hope so, but we'll see what happens over the next few races. I'm just going to be honest, because I really don't know. You know what I mean? I mean, I did have issues with this car in the past, so let's just call it like it is. I don't have a crystal ball. I don't know. I'm hoping that my team, you know, Corner Sport, will do the best they can. I hope that the Andrea will do the best he can. But then again, you never know. You never know what might happen. You know.
I hope so. I mean, today was good. Yeah, there was no issues with the car. It's always difficult when a driver brings everything they've got and the car lets them down at the last minute. But, you know, I've been told the team has got it all under control, so yeah, we'll see what happens in the next few races.
That's great, thank you.
I was just giving an honest answer, you know. That's how the interview should be. You ask me an honest question, I'll give you an honest answer. You know.
Okay. I'll leave that in your capable hands. Devon, you had a problem with a team order today?
Didn't happen.
What?
Look, I know everyone's saying I ignored it, but it didn't happen. I never got the order. Check the comms.
Shoddy workman always blames his tools, eh?
Check the comms.
Okay, we checked the communication pipeline. Fix it. This cannot happen again.
Typical.
Aiden, listen.
What's the point?
It's just Devon being Devon.
And what? That makes it okay? He's an arrogant...
No, you're right to call him out. But imagine if we didn't give him certain freedoms, he'd be even harder to manage. As his father, I know. Aiden, you're the best driver that we have. And it's right for you to put Devon in his place. He needs it. The team needs it.
Thanks. Between you and me, I don't think this team is right for me. I think...
Honestly, we don't deserve you. And I know that you're being discussed at other teams. So just keep doing what you're doing.
Sure. I'm sorry if I've spoken out of turn. About Devon.
Not at all. You know the best way to keep Devon in his place?
What's that?
Beat him.
I think I already done that. I think I already proven that. I think I already proven I beaten him. I beat him.
Could you take a look at this, please?
I beaten him because I came to the 6th place and he came to the whatever place, like the last. He's the sore loser. I already beat him. He already lost. I am the one that won. You know what I mean? But I think it's ridiculous that his own father it's defending him because, dude, we're racing for the same team, man. But I think, you know, just like his father, narcissists, just like his son, narcissist, you know. He wants his son to be #1 driver on the team. He has to be #1. This is his father's company. And his son has to follow in his father's footsteps, legacy, you know. From one narcissist to another. God. Yeah, this is going to be nothing but drama here, bro. I just see nothing but disastrous drama. All right, Corner Sport have been contacted by a film production company. They're currently in a pre-production phase for the latest installment in every popular Throttle Zone movie franchise, and they want to offer a cameo role to one of our drivers. They're also keen to use Corner Sport branding with the pictures, and it would be an excellent opportunity to help put the team on the map. The question is, which driver should represent Corner Sport in the movie? Me. Of course me. Not Devon. We don't want to create an unnecessary controversy. We'll protect Devon for now. Confirm it was an issue with the comms. No, I'm going to deny this. He can't go around making those claims. State There's no issues with the comms that should keep Devin in his place. Devin promised factory tour for the popular streamer was a real success. The video got a lot of traction on social media and has helped get the Corner Sport name out there. However, the team back at the factory were really disappointed about having their team building days rescheduled at such a late notice. Morale has been pretty low since. Yeah, because you have Devin Butler screwing things up with his arrogance and you know, narcissism. All right, let's look at the news. Breaking news from Hungarian. Oh, why is he calling me Davidov Butler?
Davidov.
So, I had a word with Aiden.
And?
Nothing to worry about. Don't think there'll be any more problems.
What did you say?
Doesn't matter. We level with each other. Just leave Aiden to me from now on.
And what about Devon?
What about Devon?
We both know it wasn't the comms, right?
Andrea, listen. Devon may push his luck from time to time, but I won't have his integrity questioned. If he says it was the comms, then you know what to do. Yes?
Right. Sure. I'll have them checked again.
See that you do.
I could never work. Listen, man. Let me tell you something, guys. This is where I would say I'm out of here, bro. I quit. This is where I put in my resignation papers. This is where I say I'm out of here, bro. You know, there's just something about, man, you can't work for a team or a company that it's like playing favors, you know? You should never do that. You should never play favors. But these things actually happen more than you think, guys. These situations happen more than you think, you know. And I would have just walked out, dude. I quit. Yeah, it's like find another, you know, corner sport manager. Find another corner sport manager to deal with this. Ugh. I'll be over here with a Ferrari or McLaren, you know. So this is from my interview. Butler and Jackson are back on. It's official, confirming what many have suspected all along, that behind closed doors, all is not well in a corner sport camp. Devin cares about Devin first, and I won't bend to that. That's what I said. Exclaimed a furious Jackson when pressed on if their old rivalry is still present, which marred much of the 2021 season, had indeed returned. This follows an egregious on-track incident where Butler seemed to ignore a direct team order, blocking his angry teammate in the process. As expected, social media is on fire after Jackson's on-camera riposte, with many F1 fans delighted at the prospect of even more drama erupting from Cornersport paddock. So how far, however, Cornersport themselves have been unavailable for comment, and with the other teams and the drivers refusing to answer questions on the subject, we can only wonder what the official view is on these two drivers and the fireworks they are causing on track. Well, it is what it is. Devin is the one to blame. All right, let's look at the social. Ouch. Jackson saying he won't bend to Butler. Wonder what Devin would have to say on that. This was from Amari. This is from Taimet Marduk. I'd be more worried about Davidov. Wouldn't want to upset Big Daddy Butler, huh? Time Marduk. I still find it nuts that Cornersport thought a Butler-Jackson pairing was a good idea. I'm just glad there's more drama coming out of the Cornersport paddock. Devin Butler showing everyone there who really is in charge of the team. I noticed Davidov Butler is in attendance today. No wonder Devin's playing up. This is from Sharkstein. Ha 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 ha. Cornersport, from car troubles to daddy issues. And this is from Natalie Pingham. Natalie Pingham. Signs of life finally for Mercedes. Who would have predicted that this start for them at the end of this year? Or end of the last year, I'm sorry. Soph Jensen. So fast enough to get the fastest lap, but not fast enough to warrant team order to get past Butler. Pretty obvious who's holding the reins at the Cornersport, I guess. It's Devin. It's Devin. Oh my goodness. Okay, silly season is in full swing. Who had Alonso to Aston Martin? Did not see that coming. Even with all the troubles, Jackson still manages a 6th finish today. Yeah, thank you. See, I like this comment. I like this comment up there. Even this is from Summers F1. Even with all the troubles, Aiden Jackson still manages a 6th finish today, and the fastest lap on top of that. And you can see the talent and potential that Jackson possesses. He's a tease. Exactly. While the other guy is a troublemaker. Let me check my email. All right, Andreo says we checked, double-checked, and triple-checked on the comms as requested. 0 problems or faults every single time. Even when we tried to cause a fault to replicate what could have happened during the race, they've come back perfect. Happy to send across a full technical report or even give you a physical demo if you want to pop down, but between us, I think the problem may lie with the driver. Let us know if you want us to keep going or if we can draw a line under it. Yeah, but man, this, isn't there like some kind of Formula One rules, right? Where if the driver has ignored communications, wouldn't that automatically disqualify him from participating in a race, right? You think that would be an immediate disqualification if you're ignoring the communications. Linda Clifton, rescheduling Antonio's flight. All right, okay, there's no problem at all. There's no issue with the flight. We already rebooked it business class, same as before. The only problem is the hotel with Antonio coming out early. They haven't got a room for the extra 3 days, so I've booked him at Lancaster. It's only a couple of streets away from where you're all staying, but it's definite upgrade. Really hope he likes it. I'm also really curious to find out why he wanted to fly out early. Has he told you anything further, or has still been left as I have some news? Linda, okay. Let's go to the next chapter.
Hey, we need your input on this one.
Sold out merchandise. Hold on a second, guys. Just need to plug in my cable here on the controller, because My batteries might be low. Although the batteries on this controller, man, I like this Xbox Series X Elite controller. Has a pretty good batteries, though, I have to say. But I do charge them sometimes when I feel that the batteries are like very, very low. Okay, let me see. Oh, hold on a second. Trying to find my. Wait a minute. Just give me a second, guys. Oh, there it is. Found it. Got it. It's all here. Got it. Oh my goodness. This place is turning into a Kennedy Space Center, man. So many cables. Here we go. All right. Being the new team on the grid has advantages, or our merchandise has proven really popular, much more so than we are expecting, with some lines either sold out or out of stock running low. We had a word with a sportswear division, though, and they can increase production without affecting other corner sport lines. This issue, it's a bit bigger than just your Formula One interest. How should we handle this? Increase the production. Increase the production.
So, what about Callie Mayer? Was she on your radar at this point?
Of course. She was making big waves in F2. And Ackerman would not shut up about her.
And who is she? Is that a Formula driver? Another Formula driver. Okay. Now in the Netherlands, this is a Formula 2 sprint race. This will be interesting. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Huh?
Here's our race leader, Callie Mayer. She has been blisteringly fast around Zandvoort here today.
And look at that! She's going into pit!
Interesting strategy they've decided on there. She has been lapping at rapid pace, but is this the right call?
Yeah, it's a bold move, for sure. Looks crazy to me, but let's find out.
Here she goes then, on brand new tyres. The rest of the field still sticking with their original set. Where exactly does Callie Mayer come out? Let's see.
Okay, Callie, let's go. We're going to leave it to you. You know what to do. Come on.
Copy that. I'm on it.
Okay, so I'm driving as her. Callie Mayer. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Let me restart the session.
Okay, Callie, let's go. We're going to leave it to you. You know what to do. Come on.
Copy that. I'm on it.
Come on, Kelly. Make us proud. Make the corner sport proud, huh? This is Formula 2.
Brilliant, nice move. Keep going. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 0.9 seconds.
Come on, Kelly Mayer.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
Way to go, Kelly Mayer. Come on, you got this. Yeah, nice overtake. Way to go. Way to go. Come on, come on, come on. Way to go. Way to go. Way to go, Kelly Mayer. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Kelly Mayer. Come on.
Fantastic stuff. Really well done. That's first. P1.
I'm actually pretty good at Formula 1. I just realized that. Some people are good at Elden Ring. I'm good at Formula One. Just saying. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Show them how it's done, Kelly. Kelly Mayer. Show them how it's done. Do you guys remember that movie? Sylvester Stallone was in it, that Formula One movie. I think the movie was released like in, I don't know, 2000 or something? Or 2001? It was a Formula One movie. It's an old movie. Like I said, like, it must have been like early 2000 or something like that. 2001. I haven't seen that movie in such a long time. I might have to watch it, actually. I know the movie didn't do so well, but I might watch it. I know you guys are probably thinking, what? Sylvester Stallone in the Formula One movie? Yes. Yes. I forgot the name of that movie. He reunited with film director Cliff Hanger. The guy who directed the Cliffhanger directed the this Formula One movie. It was like 2000, man, early 2000 or something like that. Might have been 2001. But of course, it didn't stand no chance against the Fast and the Furious. When Fast and the Furious was released, you know, that Formula One movie didn't stand no chance.
Gap to your teammate behind is 48.0 seconds. How many laps do we have?
Why are you calling her mate? It's a she, it's not a he. Should have called her, hey darling. Hey darling. No, the guy would be fired. If he says, hey darling, this is your last lap, he would have get fired. Oh. All right, this is it. Yeah. Way to go, Kelly Mayer. Way to go, Kelly Mayer.
Kelly Mayer, take a bow. What a masterclass to finish first here in the Netherlands. It was such an unlikely strategy from Mayer, but she and the team have made a success of it. What a race, what a performance, what a genuine joy to watch. Our drivers are making their way out for the podium celebrations, and it's going to be Trident picking up the winner's trophy. Congratulations to the entire team for coming out on top in that amazing race.
Way to go, Kelly Mayer. Huh? Huh? Proud of you. Proud of you, Kelly Mayer, huh? Way to go. Wow.
Callie, what do you put your success down to this season?
Oh, I'd say probably my speed.
In what way?
I find lapping faster than everyone else really, really helps. Casper.
No.
Seriously though, I have a great team around me, and this guy, more than anyone else, has been pretty useful to have around. Casper, what are you shy? Come up here.
Yes, okay.
And Callie says you've been a factor this season, Casper.
I'm not the one driving.
Didn't agree with my tyre strategy though.
This one has no respect for her elders.
But can you give us more details?
I was the one driving.
None whatsoever. It's all about her.
He's probably right, to be fair.
No. Kelly.
So, were you already in touch with
Kelly Mayer. I was the one driving.
Ackerman and I go
It was
way
me.
back.
It was me. Kelly. I was the one driving. We'll talk about this later, Kelly Mayer. Okay? I need to go to the bathroom, okay? I need to take a leak. After I take a leak, I come back and we'll continue this conversation. Kelly Mayer, I was driving, but that's okay. You don't have to give me a credit. That's fine. It's fine by me. Okay? I'll be right back. All right, Kelly Mayer. Just give me a second. Just remember, I'm the driver. That's all I'm saying. I'm the driver. That's it. Okay. All right, let's look at the news. Formula 2 biggest surprise of the season. Evelyn. Who's that?
Let me guess, you saw the race, couldn't be prouder, and everyone in the office wouldn't stop screaming.
Well, that saved me a few minutes. Guess I'll speak to you later then.
How are you, Mum?
Oh, I couldn't be prouder, Cal. That was one hell of a race. Everyone in the office wouldn't stop screaming.
Shut up.
Honestly, the way you're driving, I think we're going to have to change your name.
What's here this time?
Callie Winner. You've got this in the bag, Cal.
Oh, okay. That is the kind of award-winning journalism that we really do need right now, but one race at a time, okay?
That sounds like Casper talking. Is he looking after you?
Yeah, always. Actually, I've got a meeting with him that I'm running a bit late for, so I've got to dash, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, sweetheart. Call me tonight and well done.
Yeah.
I was the one driving. What am I? A chopped liver? I feel like a chopped liver. I was the one driving. Wow. Team denies communication issues. Nice. At the Hungarian Grand Prix, Butler told the press it was an issue with the comms. He hadn't heard the order. He claimed and so couldn't ignore it, but an official Cornersport representative told a different story. There was no issue with the comms during the race. Not only do Cornersports have more technical issues than they can reasonably expect to handle, but they've now got drivers inventing new ones to cover themselves for their own questionable behavior. And this behavior comes in obviously from none other, Devin Butler. Devin Butler, and his daddy, Davidov Butler. So it's just the Cornersport's in a really tough spot, man. While you look at the other team, Kelly Mayer's team, they're doing great at Formula 2, man, because they have Casper, and Casper's a cool guy. It's all about the management, man. This is what I like about this Formula 1 game. It really shows you the management. And when I talk about the PlayStation and Xbox, I'm talking about how these CEOs manage their companies, right? The way Xbox manages, the way Phil Spencer manages, versus the way Jim Ryan manages, versus the way Sean Layden managed it, and before him, Jack Trent, right? So, the success of your company, whether it's successful or whether it's success or fails, it depends really on the management. The rise and the fall of your company, it really depends on the management. If you got poor management, if you got double standards and these sorts of things going on, it's just not going to work, man. And I like how they explored that here in this game, between these different, sponsors that they're racing for, in Formula 1 and Formula 2, And This stuff happens more than you think, guys. I know it's a video game, and I know they're dramatizing it a little bit, for the sake of the story. But these things actually do happen. If you guys follow Formula One, if you're watching Formula One, or any sport for that matter, pick and choose, right? These things happen more than you think. More than you think, So let's go. Come on, Kelly Mayer. I'm ready. If you are ready, Kelly Mayer. I hope you're ready, Kelly Mayer, because I know I'm ready. I'm ready, Kelly Mayer. Let's look at your social. Racing driver, never stop. UK, Monaco. She got 95,000 followers. Yo, you should have more than 95,000 followers. I haven't followed F2 for a good few seasons now, but watching Kelly Mayer has brought me back into the fold. I couldn't agree more. F2 has been a better this year. I agree. Who's this? Natalie Pinkham. Hate to say it, but the rest of the F2 grid were outclassed out here today. Mayer's fastest lap was just the exclamation point on a dominant performance. Yeah, thanks to me. I wonder if Butler will behave himself this weekend. Lucas Drive says, nah, he does what he wants. It's Devin's team. The rest of them just work there. He's the greatest. Devin Heaven. This guy's like a Devin fanboy. Technical Terry. Very lucky to be here at the race this weekend and really looking forward to seeing some of the F2. There's a real buzz about it here. This is from the Ant Davidson. Danny Rick is classy. His attitude is very commendable. I'm really going to miss him if his time is truly up in F1. All right. Feels like McLaren felt last year's silly season was too boring, so they decided to take this year one up a notch. All right. Echoes of Leclerc at Bahrain in 2017. Bold move by Mayer and the team at Trident. Unbelievable driving. One to watch. Trident is definitely on the spotlight right now. So much orange. Impressive turnout by the Orange Army of their home soil. F2 sprint race recap. Trident's Mayer wows at Zandvoort. Yeah. Let's check her email. I told you, no cameras. I told you before, I have absolutely no desire to ever speak to the press. Casper. I get so wound up by journalists. I swear it's the only reason I got a reputation for being cold back in Formula One. Although I imagine Zoe would tell you different. This is your time to shine, and from what I saw, you are natural in front of the camera. I really hope they caught my good side. Casper Ackerman. Oh, come on, Casper. You know, you gotta show your face. You know how it is. You know how this game is being played. Gotta make the press happy. Especially when your team has won, dude. Of course, you want to be present there. You want to be in a spotlight if your team is winning. But I guess he's a camera shy. Really glad I listened to you on that one. Your instincts were bang on. That was one heck of a race out there today, Callie. Well done and thank you, Maurizio. Team principal. Wanted to check your availability. Hey, Kelly. As I said in my previous mail, the phone hasn't stopped. Photo shoots, interviews, advertising, deals. It looks like your feet aren't going to be touching the ground anytime soon. As your agent, I always be keen to say yes to everything and never say no to an opportunity. But I don't think there's enough hours in the day. Give me a call when you're free. It's probably worth us having a chat about the kind of thing you want to fill your diary with. It might also be worth getting your mum on call too. Evelyn's experience might really help us in deciding the route you want to take. I can't overstate how rare it is, Cal, to be in the position where it's you making all the choices. We all talk a lot about Ben. Alright, so Ben Hicks, motorsport agent. Let's go to the next chapter. Japanese Grand Prix. Several weeks later, with only a handful of races remaining in 2022 campaign, Cornersport are still looking to make their mark on the sport during their first season as a part of the F1 grid. Oh my God, Cornersport is looking bad, man. It's just, I mean, granted, you know, Aiden Jackson is doing the best he can, right? Aiden Jackson is doing the best he can to, you know, at least keep some decency of some decent, you know, leaderboards out there to represent the corner sport. But the problem is the Devin Butler, you know, and his father, you know.
Hey boss, got another one for you.
While we've been able to keep F1 Cornersport shop fully stocked, we're getting some negative press regarding the quality of the finish on some of the items. Frankly, it's not up to our usual standards. We had to issue more refunds than expected, and it's affected our potential numbers for this year. Well, that's called business, you know. Just keep working hard, guys. Oh, why is he calling me again? Oh, great.
Davidov?
Connor, just thought I'd call for catch up.
Wait. What time is it where you are?
Doesn't matter. I wanted to report the race.
Ah, right. I did ask them to send across all the data to you. Perhaps they forgot. I'll make sure to,
No, I got it all here. Busy man, Andrea. I don't have time to read all that. How's it all look?
the car is running well, data's solid, whole team seems confident, and based on the forecasts, we're sticking to the original tie strategy as we discussed, so we'll see.
Good. And the boys?
Keeping to themselves, so no fireworks. Aiden's been a little quiet, but that's usually a good sign before a race. And Devon's...
I've already spoken to Devon, he's good to go.
Oh. Right.
Well, keep up the good work. Good luck. I'm sure we'll speak after.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll make sure that my son is number one. That he's the number one guy. It's been an eventful maiden season for Cornersport, but I think they've really found their place within paddock. Yeah, listen, man, this is going to be just a one continuation after continuation of drama between Aiden Jackson and Devin Butler. It's just going to continue on, man. I don't see this letting go anytime soon. As a matter of fact, it'll probably get worse. All right. All right, so car's running good. All right, cool. This is Casper Ackerman. He said he just read the interview with David of Butler. And he says, I mean, I heard some stories, but it's like that all the time. No wonder Devin's like he is. I feel for you, Andreo. He seems like an absolute nightmare to work with. Rather you than me. Best of luck at Suzuka. Was always one of my favorites. See, Casper already knows, because Casper used to, work at the Formula One, and he knows he knows this guy, David of Butler, and so he's pretty much familiar. That's why he says, "I'm glad I'm not working there no more," because of so much, double standards, BS that's going on. All right, so what's going on at Suzuka? This is from Linda Clifton. Just to let you know that Sakura have confirmed they didn't know if they'd be able to fit the whole team in, but we decided to close both floors for the night. Okay. All right. So she's basically operational manager. She's taking care of the plane tickets, the flight, booking into hotels, getting the rooms ready for hotel for our staff to stay. So she takes care of all that stuff, so everything's ready. Mark Priestley, I've just passed the attachment information onto the drivers. I told them to keep in mind that there's a couple of different ways to take the hairpin here at Suzuka. Let me look at the attachment. Okay. Suzuka is tough, man. Suzuka International Racing Course is really tough. All right, let's do this.
Hey, boss, got a couple of minutes?
All right, so this is usual the movie industry. There's a delay in production, so the film will take place next season. Booked in for just after the Spanish GP race weekend. I hate to say it, but Davidov is right. The film is too good an opportunity to pass up. Getting Cornersport on the big screen, it's excellent for the team. We can't buy that kind of publicity. Okay, fine. Then, if it's going to help the team, sure. Put it out there. Anything that helps promote our team, Cornersport, yeah, do it. Put it out there, man. Promotion is the key. Good PR is the key. But you got to remember the issue here is Devin Butler, and that's a bad PR for the team. All right, we got eight laps remaining.
Okay, mate, I need you to push before the pit window opens. Push, push.
On it.
Okay, you're in the top 10.
No! Oh my god. I gotta be careful.
Okay, mate, I need you to push before the pit window opens. Push, push.
On it.
Nice move, good job. You're in the top 10 now, keep it up.
Come on, come on. Come on, Aiden. There's Bottas. Got him. Goodbye. Goodbye, Bottas.
Another pit stop here at Suzuka. This time it's Aiden Jackson coming in. He's been making steady progress today, and Connor Sport need him to. They desperately need some results, and they could do without this. And look, there's chaos in that garage.
Absolutely, only 3 wheels on the car at the moment, Crofty. Aiden Jackson looks on in despair. Here comes that spare wheel now.
That's a long, long time to wait, just sat in the cockpit.
Jesus Christ.
What is going on down at Connor Sport?
Well, the tyre is finally out of the garage and on the car, and Aiden Jackson's back out in the race, but it's a long time in the pit, and that will cost them dearly.
Wow, this corner sport, man, is just getting worse. I told you. What's going on?
What was that? How many places did I lose? Okay, try not to worry about that, Aiden. Just focus on the race, get your head down, and let's pull it back. I'm sick of this!
This is ridiculous, man. What's going on with that team? And the management in the corner. Corner sport, man. No.
And gap to the car in front is 2.1 seconds.
Oh, man. I feel sorry for Aiden Jackson, man. This is a bunch of BS, bro. He's doing the best he can, right? And the corner sport is just letting him down, man. With all that drama with Devin Butler and his father, and you know, it's just, and the team is just slacking. They're all slacking off. Lazy. If your team sucks, that's it, bro. No way you can win, man.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race.
Come on, come on. Huh? You want to do this? No.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left. Keep on him, he might make a mistake.
Come on. No. Huh? You guys got to remember, this is a very hard track. Suzuka is very hard. But anyway, I got him. I overtake this guy, Bottas.
Okay, information on Sainz. They've got an issue with their car. They're going to be slow.
At least I got the overtake on this guy, Bottas. But thanks to my my team, right? They let me down.
Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining. Okay, so the gap to the car ahead, 9.8 seconds.
What I mean by my team letting me down is like, dude, it took them how many minutes to bring the tire, bro?
reducing the gap to the car behind by a few seconds per lap. Keep it up.
You just got to hang in there for another 3 laps. Okay?
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
Come on. Let's go.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 8.6 seconds.
1 more lap. One more lap. Come on, final lap. Here we go.
Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Come on.
Okay, you're creating some breathing space between you and the car behind by a few seconds a lap. Really good stuff. Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
I think they did that on purpose. When he went to the pit and they didn't change the tire right away. I think they did it on purpose, so that way Butler could be the 7th place.
All right, race over. Take care of the car on the way in.
Well, it's still too close to call at the top of the table. Meanwhile, at the other end, Ant, you can really understand Aiden Jackson's frustrations today.
Yeah, they've had car problems all season long, Crofty. They've had a bad mix-up in the garage today. Connor Sport won't be proud of that one.
And Connor Sport won't be proud of that. It's the longest pit stop we've had this season. Not the sort of record any team wants to set. The drivers are en route to the podium as we speak. What a fantastic win for the Red Bull team. They performed exceptionally today, keeping us firmly on the edge of our seats throughout the entirety of the race. Congratulations to everybody at the team.
They did that on purpose to Devin. I mean to Aiden Jackson. Because they wanted Devin Butler to be ahead of him, to be number 7. And they wanted him to be right behind him, number 8. So they purposely took their time to bring the extra tire, so that way Devin Butler would be ahead of him.
Sure, you already know what I'm going to ask. That pit stop looked like a nightmare. So what on earth happened today?
So that's exactly what happened. Because of his father, and his father wants his son to be number 1, so his father is dictating and telling management what to do. Basically, he wants his son to be always on the spot and Jackson to be down below. So what should I say? Clearly a problem in the pits, but all I can do is focus on my driving. Every race has its hiccups. No, I'm just gonna call it the way it is. Rest of the team needs to get their act together. The reason I'm saying this because it's like, it is really frustrating, right? It's got to be frustrating to work for a team that you know a person who is in charge of that team, who's the owner of that team. It's doing everything he can to adjust everything to favor to his son. That's a conflict of interest, man. That's one of the biggest problems, man, that happens in today's sports, business, everything. Whenever you have your it's so true, man. Every time you bring your family inside your business, it's gonna be a problem, dude. Because you're always gonna favor your family, your son, and you're not gonna give everybody else a fair shake. That are actually better. They're better at racing than, let's say, your son, and that's what's happening here at the Corner Sport. You know, clearly, Aiden Jackson, it's far better than Devin Butler. But Devin Butler, it's cocky because his father owns this sponsorship, owns this company. You know, and it just sucks, man. So I'm just going to call it the way it is.
What can I say? First the car issues, and now this. I'll keep driving, that's all I can do. I'm looking forward to the day when the rest of the team can get their act together.
Well, there is a lot of talk on social media about whether Devin is actually getting preferential treatment by the team. So do you think, is there any truth to that, or is it an unfair assumption?
Of course there is. No, I'm going to call it the way it is. There's a lot of talk on social media about whether Devin is actually getting favoritism treatment by the team. So do you think it's any truth to that, or is that an unfair assumption? No, that's a fair assumption. Of course there is. Of course, obviously there is. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure this out.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, considering the situation, his dad owns the team. I mean, it's annoying, sure, but that's just F1.
Well, Aidan, the list seems to get longer. Car reliability, you and Devon bumping wheels, and now issues in the pit lane. Huge mounting problems at Connorsport. Has there been any talk at all about what the team might do next season, considering that you and Devon just don't seem to get along?
It's only going to get worse. You see, this is the issue. When you have these sort of thing happening, it's not going to work, man. It's only going to affect the team. It affects everybody. It's like a domino effect, man. Everyone gets affected by this, you know, and this is the issue. So I'm open to the offers for the next season. Who knows where I'll end up? Because I don't want to work. Listen, man, I would rather race for Casper's team. That's it. I would rather race for Formula 2 Casper and be part of Kelly's team. I would rather race with Kelly and be part of the Kelly's team and Casper team than to be stuck here with this. And I think eventually what I'm going to end up doing, I'm just going to quit this and go to Kelly's team and race for Casper team. And then I'll have the real rival when we race. And that's going to be the Devin Butler himself.
If I'm being honest, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't open to any offers next season. That's just business. So who knows what will happen next year.
And finally, I've got to ask you about this. Rumours have recently emerged that you'll be playing a role in the next Throttle Zone film.
I'm really excited, I guess. I always look forward to any chance to show Devin up. Yeah. Anytime I can tell Devin to, you know, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they really wanted to capture the essence of what it means to be a Connorsport driver. So as far as I know, it would just be shots of me repeatedly lapping faster than Devin.
That's great, thank you.
Yeah. There you go. So I think that's what's going to end up, because obviously it's not going to work between me and this Butler team, Corner Sport. I'm probably going to have to go to Casper team and just race for Casper and Kelly, because it's just not going to work, man. You know what I mean? But at least if I race with different team, then my true rival is going to be Devin Butler, and then I'll be able to win against him and win that race and just make him look like a, you know, pathetic loser that he is. Pathetic loser, you know. Sorry, guys. Devin Butler, it's a very dislikable guy, as he should be, because he's a narcissist. Like his father, it's a narcissist. So we're rooting for Aiden Jackson. Of course, that's who we're rooting for. Aiden Jackson. All right, let's look at the social. Why is he calling me? Davidoff, what if I decline? What, maybe I don't want to answer it. That's right, I don't want to answer. Jesus Christ. Okay, fine, I'll answer.
Talk to me.
About what? You saw the race, right? What is there to say?
Thought you could do with blowing off a little steam.
What is even the point in wasting any more energy? It's not the car, it's the team. It's not the team, it's the car. No one seems to care how much effort I'm putting into all of this.
Which is why you need to double down. Listen, I promised I wouldn't say anything, but the top three are talking, Aiden.
What?
They've already reached out to us. Looks like there might be some last-minute negotiations on the cards, but keep that to yourself, okay?
Yeah, of course.
No doubt there'll be some wrangling. You're contracted for another season, but your tenacity has been noticed.
Wow, I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything you're not supposed to know. I hate to admit it, but Connor Sport can't keep up with you, eh? Just do me a favour, would you?
Yeah, sure. What is it?
I need you to push as hard as you can to get as much out of you before I lose you to a better team. Can you do that for me?
Of course. No problem.
You know I'm here whenever you need me. Speak soon.
I can't wait to leave this team. Corner Sport. I know he wanted to get rid of me and just have his son. Always. Always. He always had his son in mind. Like the whole time. So I just want to you know what I mean? Be the best at racing for another team. I don't want to be the best at racing for his team. You know what I mean? But this is all going to work out. Trust me. It's all going to work out because at least I won't be racing for his team anymore. I'll be racing for Casper's team. And I think most likely I'm going to be with a Casper team, Kelly's team. This is Maxime MXM. That is a blunt response from Jackson. Of course, there's a favoritism treatment. He says, not the answer of a happy driver. And of course, I'm being blunt because, you know, I'm not going to sit there and, you know, lie about it. Dude, you never want to, listen, why would you want to, you know, this is so true. Never work at the place you're not happy, dude. Especially when you know that, you know, you're not being treated fairly, right? You're not giving a due respect or fair respect. You just got to get out of there. You know? I'm going to miss this level of drama next season. Corner Sport clearly won't be around to provide it. Rest in peace, Corner Sport. Let me check my email. Who is this? Phil? Paget? Aiden, I know I don't usually mail you directly, but after what happened today, I just wanted to apologize personally. The whole garage, it's so upset about what happened out there today. Personally, I'm furious. Rest assured, we think we isolated the problem. It will be making sure this never happens again. Feel free to pop down anytime you like. Your input is always welcome. Yeah, whatever. We all know you were given strict orders by Davidoff, Butler, to make sure that you grab that tire and take your time and waste time, so that way his son Devin could be in front. After what happened today, it's likely that we are going to be getting a lot of press interest, perhaps even approaching departments that aren't usually press facing. So just a reminder that each head of department has a full guidelines on press protocol and should be brief their teams accordingly. Andrea will be releasing an official statement soon. I advise everyone to read it and not divert from that angle. We realize that matters like this can complicate, but clear party line shows that the team is united and will make any awkward questions go away a lot faster. Feel free to send me a message should anyone have any questions. Yeah, well, the problem is Davidoff Butler. That's the problem. That's his doing. He gave the order to delay the tire so his son could be in number 7 and I could be down to number 8. Brian Doyle, just watched the race. Ouch. Hats off to keeping your cool and getting back into the race. You're a darn good driver. Thank you. Those seconds must have felt like hours. You did yourself proud out there today. Well done. Would you believe I nearly missed it? We were spending a week in Costa del Sol. I never realized how hard it would be to find a bar that was showing GP retirement life, eh? I've been sending you postcards too. I imagine they all been waiting for you when you get back home. Alright, let's go to the next chapter, guys.
You saw it, right? The pit stop? How am I supposed to deal with that? I know. I want a chance to prove what I can do, though. In a top-tier seat. I deserve it. I've heard there might be interest. I can't stay here. Okay. Well, what would you do?
So, what advice did you give him?
Well, I told him to try to stay calm, see out the season, and then go to the final team meeting. See if that changed his mind.
And where were you at this point?
Oh, I was busy getting Callie ready for the final race of the F2 season.
Nice. So we're gonna drive as Kelly again. So now we're Kelly Mayer. So here's what's gonna happen. So, as I said previously, I'm most likely not gonna stay with this company, of course, Butler. I'm gonna sign up with this company, Trident. So I'm not gonna be with a corner sport. I'm gonna get out of the corner sport, and I'm gonna sign in for the next season with Trident. And Trident, it's part of Casper's team and Kelly Mayer team. And I think that's gonna be the best thing that's gonna happen for me personally. You know. So let's go. This is like a TV show, man. It's like a movie though. But it feels more like a TV show. Honestly. It's pretty good actually. This is it. We're about to see the first ever female F2 champion. Oh, her mom's calling.
I know why you're calling, but make it quick because I have to keep my head in the game.
Of course, darling, but it wouldn't be right if I didn't call to wish you luck.
Thanks, Mum, but luck really won't do anything. I need a clean strategy and just to keep my head, that's all.
Look, which you do, and you will. Just breathe, Cal, okay? You've already put the work in. Now all you need to do is get out there and do what you always do. Yeah?
Yeah, you're right.
Who knows? If you bring this one home, I may even call your father to gloat a little.
Mom, not now.
Oh, just trying to lighten the mood a bit.
I know. You'll be watching, right?
Just try and stop me. Race fast, honey.
All right. Just breathe. It's like your mom says. Just breathe. This guy says, oh man, Callie Mayer has got to be feeling the pressure today. Well, sure, anyone will feel the pressure when you have to go for a final race on a championship, right? There's a lot of pressure, of course. If she doesn't take the championship, then she's already had a blinder of a season. She should be proud, whatever. Tricky track, yes, Marina, especially in an F2 car, will be exciting one to watch. Natalie Pinkham, feels like the world is watching. If Callie Mayer can secure the championship today, we'll be watching history being made. Well, the female, right, winning the F2 champion. It's a pretty big deal. All right. Let's go. To the best team I ever worked with, Maruzio Salvadori. All right. Well, thank you, Maurizio. Just want to say that you're one of the greatest drivers I ever worked with. You have come so far in only a single season. I would wish you luck, but I know you don't like it. So have fun out there today. The whole team is behind you. Casper Ackerman, remember, do every act of your life as if it was your last. Marcus Aurelius, now get out there and show them who's boss. Do every act of your life as if it was your last. Interesting. Marcus Aurelius, words of wisdom. This is it. Can Kelly do it? Can Callie Mayer do it? All eyes on Mayer in the world of motorsport. Being only the second ever female driver after Tatiana Calderon to drive in Formula 2 championship. Now the world can only watch and wonder at what might be next for young Brit Callie Mayer. With a blistering start of the season, followed by consistent podium finishes, Mayer has undoubtedly been the breakout sensation of 2022. So she already made waves, but can she make the history? With only a single race left in the F2 season, it's easy to get ahead of oneself and see Mayer as poised to becoming the first woman ever to win the Formula 2 championship. But the competition is fierce, and we all know the unexpected can always happen out on the track, especially with the stakes this high. Yeah. Let's go. This is it, guys. Abu Dhabi.
The final race of the season now well underway here in Abu Dhabi. A few different drivers in contention for the F2 Championship. But here's the favourite, Callie Mayer.
She's been so consistent this season, so fast. My money's on Mayer for the championship, no question.
If she can finish high enough, the title belongs to her.
Here we go.
How am I doing? It's looking good, Callie. Come on, a podium should clinch this for us.
Then podium it is.
Come on, Callie Mayer. I got you. John Wick is driving. You'll be fine. Don't worry. Just let me handle the wheel. Don't forget, I was in the movie Speed with Sandra Bullock. So this should be a piece of cake, okay? Just let me handle this, alright? I wonder if Keanu Reeves is watching Formula One. I think he is. Actually, he does, actually. I think he's working on a documentary about Formula One. From what I heard. So yeah. Yeah, I'm working on a documentary about the Formula One. I was always been fascinated. How do you keep it? With a consistency. Going 300 miles an hour. How do you breathe when you're going at 300 miles an hour? I find it very fascinating. Focus, remember. I'm a man of focus. And sheer will to win, no matter what. Yeah. Don't get distracted by those demon voices in your head telling you you can't win. Just ignore that nonsense. You're already winning. Manifest. You're winning. Yeah, just manifest that you are winning. You're gonna win this, Kelly. Kelly Mayer. Keanu Reeves is driving. You're gonna be alright. Don't worry.
Good job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
You'll just have to trust me. That's all I ask of you, Kelly Mayer. Just trust me. I know it's asking a lot to trust Baba Yaga, but you'll have to. If you want to win this F2 championship, you'll just have to trust me. You see? It's all working out, I told you. You got nothing to worry. We'll overtake Drugovich. Drugovich, he's number one, but not for long. He must remember, Baba Yaga's on your tail, Drugovich. Yeah, I'm on your tail. Just remember that. Yeah, what did I say?
That was a bit borderline there. We're lucky to have gotten away with it.
See? You're gonna win this. I told you. Kelly Mayer, don't worry. You know, I'm surprised that Tom Cruise never made a Formula One movie. All right, I want to see Keanu Reeves and Tom Cruise in a Formula One movie. Come on, guys. Come on. Do I need to direct that movie? Please tell me you want to see that movie. I know you want to see it. Tom Cruise and Keanu Reeves in the Formula One movie, man. Yeah, that would be great. To have Tom in the movie with me, driving a Formula One, and we were on the same team, and we win. He can call himself a maverick. I'll call myself Baba Yaga. No, I mean, really. I think it would be great to see Tom Cruise and Keanu Reeves in Formula One movie. And of course, they have to drive a real Formula One, for real. On the real tracks. That's it. I told you we were going to win this. What did I say, huh? What did I say? How many laps do we have left?
Okay, this is your final lap of the race.
Final lap, let's do it. Come on, Kelly. You got this. Yes.
Congratulations, you're the champ.
We did it. How about that?
Callie Mayer, get used to the name.
How about
She has
that?
her whole career ahead of her, and this is just the beginning. She's done it, as many predicted she would. A star is born. Callie Mayer becomes the first woman ever to win the F2 championship.
Historic. Well, I mean, someone had to be the first. But I just hope that this shows that talent can get you as far as money.
And what about your dad? Has he called to congratulate you yet, Callie?
Nope. Next question.
Kelly, what's it like being a woman in motorsports? We're sure everyone wants to know.
I don't know, John. What's it like being a man in journalism? Next question.
Hot-headed. Yes, for sure. But you know, that's kind of what you need in a driver. Let's not forget that Callie taking the championship was a big deal. You know, for the sport, but really for everyone.
And for you? How did you feel?
It was one of the proudest moments of my career. It was the first time I mentored anyone. Yeah. I was a little sad to be moving on.
So, had you already told Callie about your new job?
Yes, of course. And I told her, you know, how I wished that I could take her with me. But she understood.
And Aiden, had you told him?
No, he was too busy.
Busy?
Preparing to tell the team that he was leaving Connorsport.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you for coming. I know Aiden had something he wanted to say, but first I have a matter I would like to address formally. It is no secret that I have been spread a little thin this season. I mean, I own the team, I run the team, it's a lot, okay? Which is why I will be stepping away from the principal role next season. I'll still be pushing Connorsport Racing to be the brand we know it can be, whilst the new principal will be laser focused on performance and results. And we have already found a man to step into that role. Casper.
Oh, wow.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Now, this is a big step up for me. I'm really looking forward to see what next season brings. It's truly an honor to be on board.
I am sorry for the dramatic nature of the announcement, okay? Humor the man who pays you. We all look forward to working with Casper, yes? Good. Then let us continue. Aiden, you had something you wanted to say? The floor is yours.
No, it's nothing. I just wanted to say, thank you, everybody, for all your hard work this year. And I'm really looking forward to next season, especially with Casper at the helm.
But the question is he going to stay for the next season? Or is he going to go to a different team? Now, with the Casper being here, he might stay, though.
Did Casper being around affect you going into the 23 season?
I have bigger things going on than Casper.
Do you have any regrets about 2023? Anything you'd have done differently?
No, I'm in a good place now. Besides, what's to regret about being the story of the season?
It's your sorry ass, though, that needs to be regret about the season. I can't believe I have to play as him. I can't believe I have to play as him.
Dad!
Devon.
How's business?
Same as ever, hiring and firing. How's racing?
Oh, you know, ducking and driving.
All prepared?
Of course, I've double-checked the strategy changes. I'm just going over my notes now. Everything's covered, just like always. They won't see me for dust.
Spoken like a true butler. Just remember, we've got a lot on the line this season.
Yeah, I know.
Dev, I'm serious. You're carrying this team, don't forget that.
Yeah, well, you keep signing these second-rate drivers. I can't do all the work.
Just remember where we'd be. Where you'd be if this were all to go belly up.
Trust me, Dad. You've got nothing to worry about.
Devon, I mean it. If you don't bring your A game, it's back to the bottom of the pile. Do you really want that?
No. No, I don't.
Just keep it in mind. Now go out there and show me what you can do.
Already on it. I'll get you those points, Dad.
Good boy. Wow. I don't know which one's worse. The dad narcissist or the son narcissist. They're both equally bad. They should call this Formula One breaking point of the narcissist. Breaking point of the narcissist. Formula 1 23 is here. Been waiting for months for this. A new racing season is the best part of the year. Rosa says, Cornersport are the ones to watch this year. With Ackerman at the helm, I'm expecting great things. Oh yeah. With Casper Ackerman, oh yeah. And somebody replied to Rosa. Chat Torque. Yeah, if everything goes wrong at Cornersport again this year, they could always put Ackerman back in the car. The points would come flying in. Casper. Yeah, they should put Casper in a car. And so Casper Ackerman is like Maverick, dude. He's like Tom Cruise, bro. What Tom Cruise Maverick was for Top Gun, you know, U.S. Navy jet fighter pilots. This is what Casper Ackerman is for Formula One. You saw him help Kelly Mayer win the F2 championship. The second female driver to win F2 championship. But the very first British female driver to win that championship. Kelly Mayer. And of course, Casper helped Kelly Mayer with the F2. And it's to his, you know, guidance and his management of the team that helped coordinate with a strategy for the win. There's Casper Ackerman. It's the first race of the season, and I'd like to congratulate everyone on working so hard to get us all here. A lot of the time, the public only see the thin end of the veg. They only really take in what they see on the race day. But it takes an army of you so we can roll our cars up to the grid and wait for the lights out. Each and every one of you holds equal importance at Cornersport. For it's only when we all put together as one that we can show the world what we are made of. It's the 2023 season. Let's show them what we are made of. Good luck out there, Casper. From one old driver to the next. I'm sending this to you separately, away from the rest of the team. not only do I know what it's like to be the one out there in the driving seat. You know, I want to do this with a Keanu Reeves voice. You know, from one old driver to the next, I'm sending this to you separately, away from the rest of the team. Not only do I know what it's like to be the one out there, I play the one in the Matrix. It's the driving seat. But we also got history together, which means I know how good you both are behind that wheel. I'm expecting a lot from you both, but in return, I will be behind you 100% and give you everything I can. Cornersport had a rocky start last year, but this is a new season, a new start. I can't wait to see you both start pulling in some real points. Casper, aka Baba Yaga. Who is this? Kay Henderson. It's Davidov's birthday. Kay Henderson, personal assistant. Remember, it's Davidov's birthday next month, the 23rd. What do you want to do? Do you have something in mind? You want to get him, or shall we do the same as last year? I don't know. I don't want to give nothing to him for his birthday, because he's a narcissist. What do you give narcissist for his birthday? I don't know. Oh, I know. An empty envelope. How about a wrapped gift? A wrapped gift, and there's nothing in it. You just wrap the wrapped gift, right? Like, you find the biggest possible box and you wrap it as gift wrapped and make it look nice and beautiful outside, right? Shiny with gold and everything. And just nothing in there. Put some rice. You know what I would do? I would put bunch of rice. Put bunch of rice in the box with some salt and rice. Put all that rice and salt in there to make it look heavy, and then wrap it nicely, like a Christmas gift, like a birthday gift wrapping. And then when he opens it, when the narcissist opens it, that's all they see. It's just rice and salt. Huh? Yeah. Mark Priestley. All right, he's just showing me some photos of the Bahrain International Circuit. This is a tough one, man. Bahrain is really tough. All right, so Devin, it's a 14th place. We'll see what Devin can do. Remember, I'm driving as Devin. One thing I'll say about this game, I like that throughout the story you get to experience every and each driver. And from their perspective, you know, I like that. But as you are watching this, as I'm playing this, clearly you have learned about every and each one of these characters and who they are and what they are and their intentions, right? And their characteristics. So I would say that this is very underrated, you know? So here's my problem with, like, the gaming journalism today. And Adam Sessler talked about this with David Jaffe. The problem with reviewing a game is these journalists, so-called journalists today, gaming journalists, they don't really spend too much time on the game. Sometimes they get the copy maybe the week before, and sometimes they will get a copy like maybe 5 days prior to the release date, and you only got like 5 days, right, to go through the game and check everything, and you being pressured, like there's a lot of pressure, right? And you know, I'm so glad that Adam Sessler talked about this, because Adam Sessler, you know, he's been around the gaming industry, you know, for a long time. He's, you know, I think he's 50. He's 50 years old, I think. And he's been around. And he said to David Jaffe, he said, you know, one of the biggest issues right now with the journalism, gaming journalism, is they give you the copy like 5 days prior to the release of the game. And now you have to hurry up. Now you have to go out there. You have to hurry up. You have to speed throughout the game. You have to speed run throughout the game just so you can make a review. I think every gaming journalist should give in the game like 3 months in advance and let them spend as much time as possible. Let them really like explore every aspect of the game, you know. And the reason I'm saying this is because like when I played this game, you know, Formula 1 2023, you know, even though it got a good score, 7 out of 10 is still a good score, but I still feel that, you know, to truly give the video game a proper review, you have to let gaming journalists spend more time. Only when you spend more time with the game do you truly understand, oh my God, I get it now. I see what they're trying to do here. And you can check out every and each individual feature that, let's say, Formula One has, from previous season to this season to the next season. Meaning, you know, F1 22, 23, and then the current one, 24. And I just feel that when you are letting people review the game in such a short period of time, like Adam Sessler has talked about, that's not enough time, dude. And even he said he had this problem and issue when he used to work, you know, for all these different gaming journalist companies. You're under so much pressure to do this review in such a short period of time. And it's not enough for you to do a proper review, to give you proper feedback on the game. You know what I mean? All right, guys, let's race. What are we waiting for? It's time. Bahrain Grand Prix. This is a tough one. Bahrain Grand Prix.
Welcome to the Bahrain International Circuit, and any moment now our drivers will take to the track and the Bahrain Grand Prix can begin. Formula One returns to the desert today on this exceptional 3.36 mile circuit. 15 corners provide plenty of overtaking opportunities, and it could be a strategic race, this one, with Sakhir notorious for eating up the rear tyres. Watch out for drivers managing their rubber at some point during the Grand Prix. So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And it's Charles Leclerc in P2. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Fernando Alonso, Russell, Perez, Hamilton, Sainz, Stroll, Ocon, Norris, Albon, Oscar Piastri, Butler, Jackson, Gasly, Sonoda, Bottas, Sargent, Joe, Magnussen, De Vries, and Nico Hulkenberg rounds off the grid. It's almost time for the lights to go out, so let's head down to the track where preparations are underway. 2023 Bahrain. We're about to get going, and I hope you've enjoyed the build-up just as much as we have. The teams are ready on the grid, they're ready in the garages too, but in the commentary box alongside me, are you ready, Ant?
Of course I'm ready, Crofty. New season, new challenges for all of them out there, drivers and teams. I love this part of the year, Crofty. This is where it really kicks off, and you get to showcase all that hard work you've done through the winter months. Does it pay off?
Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? What does the 2023 season have in store for us? We're about to find out.
All right, this is going to be interesting.
It's a brand
Here we go.
new season, you know that, so let's start it as we mean to go on, okay? Okay, let's get out there, come on.
All right, let's go. Finish top 5. Wow, this is going to be tough, man, but we'll do our best. We had a rough start with the Perez. We had a collision. "14 laps.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
That's Casper talking to me on the communication. Ah, we're in 13th place. Not bad. We might have to make a pit stop for sure.
We can now use DRS. DRS now available.
Oh. Darn it. Darn it. I can't believe that just happened. On the 8th lap, I'm gonna pit.
Brilliant maneuver. 2 places at once. Okay, you've taken P11. You're now P11. Okay, we're approaching the pit window. You're going to be on softs. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 3.9 seconds.
Okay. I guess we can pit. Lap 8.
That's 8th place. You're in 8th place. Lando ahead. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 1.4 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. That's Stroll behind you. Okay, the gap is less than a second. They're on fresh softs. Our gap to first place is 15.2 seconds. Okay, your pit window opens next lap. Okay, we're into the last 10 laps now. Okay, we can take you this lap. Okay, we've got 10 laps of fuel to go, 10 laps of fuel left.
Oh, we got plenty of fuel then. We're good. I don't need to pit. I got 10. No, I'm not going to do it. I got 10 laps of fuel.
Box, we're coming in this lap.
No, I'm not going to do it.
You're increasing the gap on the car behind by 0.5 a lap.
I don't need to. I don't need to pit, bro. I got plenty of fuel.
Okay, we're down to our last 10 laps of fuel. Tyre condition still looking good. You're sat in P8, well done. Norris just ahead, push for the position. Okay, gap to the car ahead is 2.7 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Stroll behind. Okay, so the gap to the car behind is 1.0 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Okay, so gap to the leader is 18.8 seconds. Your pit window's now open. Pit window is open. 9 laps to go.
No, I'm good.
9 laps of fuel to go. 9 laps left.
Good. Good. We're looking good. We're looking good. I'm a 5th place, which is good.
Gap to the car in front is 7.3 seconds.
5th place is pretty good. That's where I want to be.
That's P5. You're in P5. Sainz ahead. They've just entered the pits. Okay, they're on old softs. Ocon's behind you. Okay, push. Gap to the car behind. 1.9 seconds. The distance to the leader is 10.7 seconds. Your pit window is open. Pit window currently open. Aiden's coming in for his stop now. Gap to your teammate behind is 18.6 seconds. The car behind's just boxed for mediums. Car behind on the medium tyre now. Okay, we've got 7 laps worth of fuel remaining.
Are we good?
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving. Okay, gap ahead is 10.8 seconds. No rainfall expected today. We think it'll stay dry. Dry's definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment. Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them. Okay, you're sat in P2. Okay, Russell's ahead. And gap to the car in front is 12.7 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Verstappen behind you now. Okay, car behind trailing us, 2.7 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Your pit window's now open. Pit window is open. All right, 6 laps to go now.
Six laps. We're going to be good. This strategy will work, trust me. Oh. See what happens when you just look away for a minute. Oh! Dude, he just hit me.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good. Okay, you've got P3. P3, well done. It's Verstappen ahead. Okay, so the gap to the car ahead, 2.1 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Hamilton's behind you now. Okay, gap to the car behind. Car behind, 9.6 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Okay, gap to leader, 15.2 seconds. Your pit window is open. Pit window currently open. Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 12.8 seconds. That's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Second place, that's good.
Second place, you're in second place. Verstappen's ahead of you. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 2.4 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Russell behind. We're leading the car behind by 10.0 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Your pit window's now open. Pit window is open. We expect you'll be noticing a bit of grip loss in the tyres around now, so just be careful. We expect you'll be noticing a bit of grip loss in the tyres around now, so just be careful.
Okay. Second place, man. Not bad. Not bad at all. Hamilton's on the 4th place. Oh my god. I'm really good at Formula 1, man. I'm not kidding. Now I have to be careful with my tires.
We expect you'll be noticing a bit of grip loss in the tyres around now, so just be careful.
You see? So I gotta be careful just to stay focused on my lane. And not go out of the lane.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 40.1 seconds.
What I mean by that, staying in the lane, is I don't want to touch anything other than just the racetrack. Because I already lost a bunch of my grip after driving for 12 laps. I got 2 more laps, man. Gotta be careful.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
That's good.
Okay, we haven't used both dry compounds yet. We still need to come in and fit the other tyres.
Do we have to? I have to come in.
Understood. Stopping this lap. We expect you'll be noticing a bit of grip loss in the tyres around now, so just be careful. Okay, you sat in P2. It's Verstappen ahead. Okay, gap to the car ahead is 9.7 seconds. They're on mediums. Okay, Russell's behind you now. And the gap behind us is 1.8 seconds. They're on fresh mediums.
Oh, man. You have to pit. You have to pit, man. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm going to pit on the 5th lap. You have to pit
Okay, Devon, it's a brand new...
I'm gonna pit on the 5th lap. That's it.
You need to give that place back, I'm afraid. That was an illegal overtake.
So that's my strategy, to pit on the 5th lap. And that's what I'm going to do. The 5th lap. We're going to pit on the 5th lap.
Fantastic. 2 cars at once. Really well done. Green flag. Confirmed. We'll receive you at the end of this lap.
Let's do a pit stop now.
Up to speed now. Let's get some heat into those tyres. DRS now enabled. DRS enabled. Okay, we're currently at the back. That's last place. That's Joe just ahead. Push for that position. They're on fresh softs. Look after these tyres now. We want to finish the race on this compound. Okay, 12 laps to go.
I don't know if this was a good strategy to do an early pit on the third lap, but we'll see how it goes.
Our gap to the car in front is 1.9 seconds. Currently sitting P21. We're currently P21. De Vries is ahead of you. Okay, gap ahead is 5.9 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Okay, Jou's behind you now. Less than a second separates you. They're on fresh softs. That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go. Okay, we're into the last 10 laps now.
Nice overtake, huh?
Okay, good work. Great pass.
All right.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Nice overtake, huh?
We're sat in 16th right now. Okay, Sainz is ahead of you, and gap to the car in front is 2.5 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Magnussen's behind you. Okay, they're on old softs. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now. 9 laps to go.
Come on, come on. I guess it was a good strategy to go on a third lap pit. I guess it was a good strategy.
That was a bit borderline there. We're lucky to have gotten away with it.
I know. But you got to do what you got to do, huh? 8th place. How about that? Huh? No, 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 no. Eighth place. All right. Give me a full race update.
That's 8th place. You're in 8th place. Stroll ahead. Okay, so the gap to the car ahead, 6.8 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Piastri's behind you now. Okay, they're on old softs. Our gap to first place is 24.7 seconds. Look after these tyres now. We want to finish the race on this compound.
Thank you.
That's 8 laps to go.
Thank you, Casper.
We're not expecting any changes to the weather today. It should be dry throughout. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now. No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
7th place.
And we're currently sat in 6th. Verstappen's ahead of you. Alonso behind you now. Okay, so gap to the leader is 15.0 seconds. That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go. Okay, 7 laps to go. Aiden's in the pits. Aiden in the pits. 4th position. You're in 4th position. Hamilton's ahead of you. Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 12.5 seconds.
I guess it was a good idea.
Softs. Stroll behind. Okay, they're on old softs. The distance to the leader is 15.0 seconds. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now. Okay, 7 laps to go.
I guess it was a good idea to do a pit stop on the 3rd lap. But you see, you never know. Depends on the condition. Depends on your tires condition and all that. So, but I don't know. I just felt like let's do it on a 3rd lap. Normally you do it on a 5th, 6th lap. But I felt like let's do it a little bit earlier on the 3rd lap, and it seems to work for now.
The car behind's just boxed for mediums. Car behind on the medium tyre now. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 7.9 seconds.
Ooh, 2nd place. Nice.
second place. You're in second place. Russell's ahead of you now. Okay, gap to the car ahead is 12.1 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. And Verstappen's behind. Okay, the gap behind is 3.7 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Look after these tyres now. You want to finish the race on this compound. All right, 6 laps to go now. So weather shouldn't play a factor today. We're expecting it to remain dry all the way through. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment. Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them. Okay, you sat in P2. That's Russell just ahead. Push for the position. Our gap to the car in front is 13.0 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Verstappen behind you now. Our gap behind is 1.6 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go. All right, 6 laps to go now.
I just gotta keep it safe now, man, with those tires, you know. The last thing I want is my tires blowing out. Oh, I'm number 1. Woo!
You're in first position, front of the pack, and Verstappen's behind. Okay, so the gap to the car behind is 1.1 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now. Okay, just 5 laps until the end.
I can do this.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left. Tyre condition still looking good.
That's good. Keep it that way. Keep it that way.
You're leading the pack, that's P1. Verstappen behind you now. Okay, the gap is less than a second. They're on fresh mediums. Your pit window's now open. Pit window is open. Gap to your teammate behind is 33.9 seconds.
Oh, come on, dude. Yo. Yo, he hit me, bro. Yo, he T-boned me, bro. Oh my god. The guy, what's his name? Verstappen? Yo, bro. That was some BS.
Second place, you're in second place. It's Verstappen ahead. Okay, gap ahead is 7.3 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Leclerc behind. Less than a second separates you. They're on fresh softs. Your pit window is open. Pit window currently open. 4 laps remaining. We expect you'll be noticing a bit of grip loss in the tyres around now, so just be careful.
2 more laps.
Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining.
I can't believe that guy hit me, bro. Verstappen. He T-boned me, bro. Unbelievable. But it's okay. I'll settle down for the 2nd place.
Okay, focus. We need to stay on form.
Come on.
Okay, you sat in P2. Verstappen's ahead of you, and gap to the car in front is 9.7 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Leclerc is behind you. Your pit window's now open. Pit window is open. Come on, just 3 laps to go. 3 laps. 2nd place, you're in 2nd place. It's Verstappen ahead. Okay, so the gap to the car ahead, 9.7 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Russell behind. Your pit window is open. Pit window currently open. Okay, those tyres are going to fall off the cliff soon. Take extreme care.
I am taking extreme care, but Verstappen hit me, bro. He hit me from behind.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
Alright, this is it. Last lap. My God.
Okay, you sat in P2. Verstappen's ahead of you. Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 10.7 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Okay, Russell's behind you now. Less than a second separates you. They're on fresh mediums. Okay, mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home.
There we go.
Okay, pick up rubber and bring it home.
Second place.
Meanwhile, plenty of surprises in the midfield. So where do we start, Ant?
Well, I think we have to look at Connor Sport. And for me, they've been the biggest surprise so far. And Butler, he's doing fantastically well.
Thing is, though, they've got to sustain that over the course of the whole season. And
Yeah,
that
thanks to me.
Easier said than done. Certainly one Casper Ackerman will be hoping that this season is better than his last.
Devin Butler did good because of me. I was the driver.
An outstanding fight for the front position today, and it's great to see it paid off for them. They do so much for the sports that you can't help but be delighted by today's race win.
I did pretty good, man. There's no question about that.
What a start to the season, Devon. You must be happy with that performance.
Yeah, thanks to me. So of course, all of these answers are all narcissistic answers, and I have no choice but to choose either one of those three narcissistic answers.
Yeah, putting a real shift out there today, Natalie, and pleased to see it pay off, absolutely. Look, I have to secure my reputation as one of the all-time greats, Natalie. Every race counts. I've got no time to lose.
Well, you've had your share of run-ins in the past with teammate Aiden Jackson. Crucial question is that behind you? How do you feel about him right now?
Listen, Aiden is the greatest F1 driver of all time. You ask him, he'll tell you. What, you think I've got an attitude problem? Aiden has got stealth ego, let me tell you. You don't know it's there, and then it emerges. He's a handful. Trust me.
Well, Connor Sport surprised everyone by appointing Casper Ackerman as team principal this season. So how do you feel about taking orders from someone that you've got such a history with?
I think he's going to do a terrific job, you know? Mainly because he's got me on his team, so he can't go too far wrong. Now, I'm sure he's incredibly thankful to have me as driver.
Well, you're embarking on a new year, but what would a successful season look like for you in 2023?
Well, call me deluded, but I'm going to try. I'm going to really try to make Casper Ackerman laugh at something. And if I can achieve it, I'll consider that a successful season. Now, it's good. You've got to have ambitious goals in this sport, so I'm aiming as high as humanly possible.
Well, thank you for chatting with us. Great to have you, Svein.
Yeah, thanks to me. Because of me, you won second place.
Great race out there today, just in the highlights. Listen, I know we've had our run-ins and, well, last season was last season.
But Connor Sport's got a real chance. Casper on board, you driving like that. Let's put the past behind us.
Fresh start for the team. What do you say?
Huh, Jackson. Yeah. Cheers, mate. Bin's over there. Yeah. Nice one.
What do you expect from a narcissist?
The 2023 season was completely different for Connor Sport.
How so?
Well, The car, for one. We'd ironed out the most critical issues, and it was just starting to live up to its potential.
Can we talk about what happened with Devon?
He's a narcissist. What do you mean what happened? He wouldn't even shake his hand. See, that's a narcissist. Don't expect narcissists to shake your hand. Don't expect anything from a narcissist. You gotta remember that. And yes, even in the Formula One game, there are narcissists. You gotta remember, there's nothing you can say to a narcissist. There's no negotiation. There's nothing. You can't make a peace with a narcissist. The only thing you can do with a narcissist is ignore them and isolate yourself from them. That's it. Just isolate yourself from them. Run away from them as far as possible. That's it. It's the only thing you can do. His daddy is calling. His daddy narcissist.
Yeah, what is it?
Now that's how a butler takes care of business.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Carrying the team Devon as well as the butler name. I couldn't be happier.
Yeah, went well.
Well, I can't wait to hear what those clowns Ackerman and Connor have to say.
Yeah.
You okay, Devon?
What? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just adrenaline, Dad. I really pushed it out there today, you know. I just need to simmer down a bit.
Of course you did. Let's talk later. I'll be in meetings, but call me whenever you like. I'm proud of you, son. Let's just make sure today's result isn't just a one-off. Eh?
Yeah. All right. Ciao.
Ackerman's clearly had a word. Second Devon Butler's on fire. Wow, Devon's the demon butler. Don't think I've ever seen him drive like that. Some interesting results here. Not sure how accurate an indicator it'll be for the rest of the season. Man, oh man. Devon says Ackerman should be incredibly thankful to have him as a driver. First job for Ackerman. Tame that Butler ego. Yeah, tame that Butler ego. That should be the first thing, right? Tame that Butler ego, right? Cornersport have got a lot to prove this season. But if that performance is anything to go by, we're in for some fireworks. Butler getting that favoritism treatment from Daddy. I hate that guy. Did you see Sargent and DeVries afterwards? I swear one of them was giggling like a little kid. Casper says, I'm humbled. I knew Cornersport were good, but that was something else. I'll have much more to say at the debrief and to each department in turn, but we're firing on all cylinders. Keep it up. This is only the beginning. Kay Henderson, personal assistant. Looks like I'm not going to have to get legal involved after all. The insurance are happy to pay the claim for the damage to the bodywork, and there's a specialist over in Barnes willing to take on. I'll take a few months, but at least we can get it sorted. I need a decision on what to do with Builder. Though I've spoken to him again, he clearly feels really guilty about the whole thing. I also found out exactly how it happened. Would you believe that he decided to hop into the driver's seat and pretend to be racing a car driver, and he said he couldn't resist. His face was being red while he was telling me. The irony is he didn't even know who you were. It's when he got out of that he pranged the door. It's one heck of a dent. He does seem like a real nice guy, and it's clearly a big job for him. So I just need to know if you're happy for him to continue with the work. Let me know what you want to do. I'll make it happen. Kay Henderson. Let's go to the next chapter, shall we? Oh, Australian Grand Prix. Several weeks later. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It's all about a strategy. That's the key thing here. Strategy on when do you pit, when do you don't pit, on which lap do you pit, you know. Thank you, Coffee Magic, for becoming a gold. Thank you, Malik. Thank you, Real Savage. Jose, how you doing? Good to see you. Have I been to Vegas? Yes, I've been to Vegas. Many times. I used to fly with the Southwest Airliners, and I usually would stay at the Imperial Palace, which is right across Caesar Palace, right across the Las Vegas Boulevard, across the strip. It would be Imperial Palace, and I used to stay there because they had a good deal on the hotels, you know. But it's been to Vegas many, many times. Many, many times. Thank you, Malik. We'll see, man. Hopefully, we'll reach there. Hopefully. It would be nice to get a 50K subs, you know. That would be great. By the end of the summer, it would be nice. But, you know, I try not to focus too much on that. I just do what I do, you know. I try not to think about, the numbers, you know. What I try to do, I try to bring something different, you know. Yesterday we were doing Crisis. The day before that we were doing something else. And then we did Sega and Nintendo. And now we're doing Formula One. I try to mix it up, you know. With me, you never know what you're going to get. And I like to keep it that way. Because everybody else is essentially doing the same thing, you know, playing it safe. You know, it's everybody's talking about the Elden Ring because it's the trending thing. But here's what people don't understand. Just because something is trending doesn't necessarily means out of hundreds of millions of people that you're going to be on that algorithm. You're like a little speck. You're like a little speck, little tiny dot of hundreds of millions of people on YouTube with that algorithm. And for you to get that algorithm, do you know how many people are streaming Elden Ring? Dude, hundreds of millions of people are streaming Elden Ring. And what makes you think that you're going to get that little speck? You guys know the word speck, a dot, a little tiny dot, speck, that you're going to get that accommodation to move in with those recommended on that algorithm. The YouTube will never recommend you because you're at the bottom. You're not on the algorithm. So I think the only way I look at it is like, dude, I just do what I do. I do what I do. And if people like it, they like it. If they don't, they don't. I just do what I do, put it out there, and that's it. And keep grinding, you know. If it ever happens, cool, awesome. You know, if it never happens, so what? At least I have 8,000 videos where I can say at least I tried it. But I did it because I enjoyed it. I never did it because I was like, oh, I want to be rich. Oh, I want to make some success and make some big money. I did it because I wanted to do it, because it was fun. I enjoyed it, man. And I would be lying if I said that I didn't have a great experience doing YouTube for how many years now? 10 years? Of course I had a great time. Everything that I do, I cherish the experience. I have a good time. Whether it be Horizon World, me as a John Wick Returns and having fun over there doing that stuff as a John Wick character, or doing this or what have you. Everything in my life that I do, it's an experience. I cherish the experience. I don't look at my life, ooh, I need to achieve something and, you know, brag about my success. Look at me, look at me, look at me, you know. I don't look at life like that. I look at life as, hey, life is short. I want to experience everything and enjoy it. You know, meaning everything and anything. Everything that life has to offer, and experience it. So finally, when my time comes to go, well, at least I can say, hey, I experienced X, Y, and Z. You know, I had a good time. You know, the worst thing you can do is live in regret or in some kind of a grudge. I see a lot of people living in the past with grudge, regret, or validation. I need to validate, you know, my existence. Yo, just be grateful that you're alive and that you're existing. That's the greatest lottery ticket. You're trying to validate yourself to 8 billion people. My goodness. I'll never understand that. This constant validation that people need. You know what I mean? Thank you, Malik. I appreciate it. I just try to keep it real, man. You know, everything that I do, I like to keep it real, you know. And I always keep my word, you know. It's one of the things I do. It's like if I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it, you know. I like to keep my word. And I had friends, I lost friends because they couldn't keep their word. You know, they would tell you, oh, we're going to do this, oh, we're going to do that. And then they fall short and nothing happens. To me, the word means everything. If you say you're going to do something, well, stick to your word. Don't just like say you're going to do something and you never do it. You know, talk is cheap. Examples is where it counts, you know. Twitch is such a cancer. The CEO enables. He has double standards. It was recently exposed. Well, isn't the Twitch is Amazon, right? Aren't they like part of the Amazon? Isn't that that's a Jeffrey Bezos company, right? I mean, I'm on Twitch, but I don't stand no chance, bro. With the hot top chicks, you know, dude, I don't stand a chance. Yeah. I have zero chance. You know, you look at those hot tub chicks, you know, and how many simps they have there, you know, simping, worshipping them, you know. And then you have those other guys, it's beyond me as to how they became successful. Dude, they can't even do voiceovers like I can do. And what they're doing, they're just doing this. Whoa, dude, yo, did you see that? Yo, man, look at that. Yo, how did you do that? Thank you for that $100 donation. Thank you for that $500 donation. Like, I don't see, like, what's the big deal with some of these guys. I mean, I've seen some of them. I don't see, right, what are they doing? Clapping against the table, smashing the keyboards, acting like a clowns. I mean, it's like Bellevue Hospital, you know, like a stray jacket. You know, I just find it weird, man. I find it weird that people are into weird shit. I really do. I find it weird that people are into weird shit. Why can't you just, like, be normal, dude, for once, and just, like you saw me today. I'm playing this Formula One and I'm being focused. I'm not acting like a fool, you know. But you see these guys and they're screaming, yelling, acting like a fools, and doing all this stupid shit, you know. I just don't get it. You know, if that's what's making the views, well then, man, we as society, we're in trouble. We are. It's like RoboCop says, we are in trouble. We are in trouble, Lewis. I believe we are in trouble. So it's like, I don't know, man. What has happened, man? And then you look at TikTok. Forget the Twitch. Twitch is nice. Twitch is really nice. Twitch is just beautiful. You look at TikTok. Like I said, Twitch is beautiful. When you compare it to TikTok, you look at that craziness, huh? You look at that craziness, man. I mean, TikTok, it's just next level lunacy, bro. I can't even talk about some of the stuff I've seen on TikTok. It's next level lunacy, bro. Next level. Lunacy. I mean, no wonder aliens are here, bro. They're like trying to figure out what the hell's going on here, man. What's wrong with these creatures? I mean, Jesus H. Christ. What's going on with these creatures on this planet, man? What's wrong with them? What happened? We can't allow these creatures to bring this nonsense out in the universe. We got to keep them here on this planet as much as we can. We can't give them any technology so they can go out there and terraform some planet and bring this TikTok nonsense. We can't allow them to do that. You know? Because they look at us and they're disturbed. Like, Jesus H. Christ. Like, what the hell happened here, man? The dinosaurs should have gotten second chance. They're probably saying the dinosaurs should have gotten the second chance. What in the hell's going on here? At least with dinosaurs, you know what they're doing. They have nature instincts to hunt, to survive, and that's it. But you look at humans? Good God, just look at the social media. Look at this craziness, man. Oh, man. Whoa. I mean, if I'm an alien, the first thing I'm saying is like, we can't allow these creatures from this planet to expand to the universe. Keep them here. Keep them here. Keep them here. Keep them here indefinitely. Keep them here indefinitely. indefinitely. So, you know, if you look at it from aliens' perspective, they're terrified. Yo, you think we're terrified of aliens? Dude, they're terrified of us, bro. They're scared shitless of us. Because they know how freaking crazy we are. I was like, Jesus Christ, let's keep him here. Don't give him any technology. Nothing. That's it. Don't give him any technology anymore. Let him figure things out on their own. You know, this is too crazy. But anyway, let's move on. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But anyway, you know what they say? I didn't create this world. I just happen to live in it. All I'm doing is just observing. Like George Carlin says, you know. When you're born into this world, you're giving a ticket to a freak show. When you are born in United States of America, you are given a front row seat. So, like George Carlin used to say, I just take my notepad and a pencil and I just observe and write things down. Ooh, wow, look at that. Ooh, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my goodness. Oh. And just write things down. Just write things down, bro. That's all you can do, man. And just make fun of it, man. Laugh about it. What else can you do? You know, just laugh about it. Entertain yourself, and that's it, man. Yeah, that's all you can do. And that's what I try to do. I try to entertain myself. I try to laugh. Laughter is the best medicine, dude. That's it, you know. All right, let's continue. Ooh, who is this? Jess MCF. Jessica MCF 1. Jessica has, I got my eyes on you, Devin Butler, today. Oh my God. He looked great in practice. His race will be even better. Oh my God. You guys need to get a room immediately. Right after the race, you guys need to go to like some, I don't know, 4-star hotel. Get a penthouse or something. Penthouse suite. That's it, man. That's it. Yeah. Jess MCF1. She likes you, Devin Butler. Ooh. Right, let's go to race. Australian Grand Prix. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Here comes Butler. Good pace here down the straight. Into the corner we go. That's a little too late, and he nearly goes off the track on the exit. Ant, is that a lapse in concentration?
I think just a little bit of desperate driving there, Crofty. He's pushing way too hard. I mean, there's nobody else around him at this stage.
Okay, Devon, we're going to have to ease off from the brakes. Can you hear me? Brakes don't feel right. Okay, we'll have a look at it, but you're going to see a drop-off in performance, I'm afraid. What? Why? We've asked you to take it easy on the last lap, but pushing has made the issue even worse. So we're just going to have to live with it for now. What are you talking about? Listen, just do what you can, please, Devon. Come on.
Okay, this will be interesting. Hold on as many positions as you can. We got 5 more laps to go. I might have to restart. Hold on. What the hell?
That was far too aggressive, mate. Clean passes only. We don't want a penalty.
Well, he's the one who hit me first. Oh my god.
Okay, you're in the top 10. And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
I'm 9th place.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 10.7 seconds.
2 more laps.
Come on, you can win that place back. Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Ah.
That move was illegal, I'm afraid, mate. Return the position, give it back. We've only got 2 laps of fuel left. Alonso ahead. Okay, gap to the car ahead is 1.3 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Magnussen's behind. Okay, the gap is less than a second. They're on fresh mediums. Final lap, final lap. Push, push. Okay, this is Mark. I need you to stop cutting the corners. If you keep it up, the stewards are going to give you a penalty.
Things are not looking good for Devin. He's stuck at the 15th place. No, 14th place.
And that's the end of the race. We'll see you in Parc Ferme.
Ooh, 18th place. Oh my god. Devon has finished on the 18th
This
place.
is the first time we've seen Devon Butler go rogue, but the question is, what are Connor Sport going to do about it?
Well, it's really hard, as we've seen so many times before, Crofty, in the past. So hard to control your drivers. In a way, they're their own entity, but on the top of it, they're working for the team, and that's what you want. It's a very hard situation to manage.
And working for the team, Casper Ackerman wanted to make a clean break for this year. This does feel, though, that it's something that they might have had to have dealt with last season.
It's really not what they wanted. A repeat of what happened in the past, and you cannot let it go on. It can't continue. They're just damaging the reputation of the team and their own reputation as well. They have to sort it out. I'm sure they'll be having words.
So it's all changed here in Australia, and as the teams acclimatised to their new standings, so will we.
No, it's called karma.
Red Bull are our winners today after showcasing
It's
some
called
incredible
karma,
driving.
Devon.
There's been a
That's what
huge
happens.
push from them lately to stay competitive with the other teams.
When your ego shrinks
Certainly
down
proving themselves.
and karma says hello.
Now, whatever the reason, you didn't respond to a team order today, Devon. In Hungary last season, you said it was a comms issue. The team said the comms were fine. So what's your version of events this time?
I'm not going to fuel any speculations. Should I just lie?
Look, anything I say is going to be taken out of context. So I'd rather not fuel that kind of speculation. I'll debrief the team, and we'll figure out how we can stop it happening again. That's all there is to it.
Devon, you finished the race with a compromised car today. What was that like for you?
I did what I could in the circumstances, but you know what? I really need a car that I can push without worrying that I'm going to break something. So if the team can't give me a car like that, what am I supposed to do?
Now, some have been saying that you do get preferential treatment because your father funds the team. What do you say to those allegations?
Should I be a narcissist? My father's money has no bearing on my natural talent. Yeah, let's just make him look like a real narcissist.
Wherever I go, whatever I'm doing, I'm always going to try and get preferential treatment. Preferential treatment is brilliant. I thoroughly recommend it. Okay? Sometimes it's difficult to come by, sometimes it's easy. That's life.
So how do you expect Connor Sport to perform this season, based on your performance so far?
Actually, I'm sorry to say the team's got a serious problem, and its name is Aiden Jackson. And I'm afraid to say he is the slowest driver.
Oh, here we go.
So there's only so good a season you can have with
Here we go.
like that guy. But you know what? We're going to try our best.
Narcissism at its best.
Come on, Aiden, come on. What's going on, mate?
That's great, thank you.
Yeah, well, what's going on is a question you should be asking yourself. Why you lost that race? And you lost it because you're a narcissist. We have no time for narcissists, man. Aiden's not going to waste his time on a narcissist.
Could you take a look at this, please?
The producers of Throttle Zone have been in touch. They are now seeking permission to film inside the Corner Sport garage. We can kick our engineers out of their own workplace. That's going to inconvenience everyone. Tell them they can't film in the garage. Yeah. There's plenty of engineers can be getting on with the outside garage. Andrea agreed to the filming and we should honor that. Let's make it work. Remember, this is a narcissist, so the narcissist normally will say, the hell with those engineers. They can suck it. They can suck it. I'm a narcissist. I say, we do this, we do this. Devon's great driver, and it was simple misunderstanding. These things can happen. Tell them we clearly have some problems that we need to address. We expect better from Devon, and we expect better from our car. Criticize. Whoa. Here we go. Andrea's calling. He wants to talk to Casper Ackerman. Let's see what he has to say.
You nip this in the bud, Cass. Do you hear me?
Andrea.
Butler, what was that out there today? I will not have a return to last season. We are a team. He cannot be allowed to do just what he wants.
Just calm down. I have it under control.
Well, this is Devon we're talking about. There is no control. He nearly lost the car, Casper.
But he didn't. You know what it gets like out there. I'm sure there's an explanation.
Or an excuse.
And we'll find out. I'll be racing it at the debrief, okay? So I'll report back to you.
Okay, hang on. Look, I've got to go. I've got Davidoff on the other line.
Of course you have. Enjoy.
Let's see what Maximi has to say. Can anyone fill me in what's going on? And why has Devon Butler made a habit of ignoring team orders? Well, Maxime, I can answer that question for you. Because he's a narcissist. You gotta remember, he's a narcissist. Because he thinks he can get away with it. It's simple. He still brought it in the 18th, though. They should leave him to it. Is this really Devon's fault, or do we need to start talking about the Corner Sport car? Well, of course she's going to say that because she's his simp. She's simping for Devon. She likes him. So, of course, she's going to say that. Of course, she's going to say that. Devon Butler. Preferential treatment, meaning favoritism. Double standards, picking the favorites, doing favors for other people, and not to the... That's what preferential treatment means. It means that nobody else is getting a fair shake, but this person is getting all the treatment. Preferential treatment. It's brilliant. Did he actually just say that? Yes, the narcissist actually said that, and it shouldn't shock you and shouldn't surprise you if a narcissist would say that. Is anyone, this is from Lucas Drives, is anyone really surprised? Is anyone really surprised? This is typical Butler. We shouldn't be shocked about this kind of behavior. That's right, Malik. Narcissism. Narcissists. They're out there. They're out there, man. There's so many of them. They're out there, man. Oh, look at his fanboy. Devin Heaven, his fanboy. Devin Heaven. Please shut up. No one cares about your dumb opinions. Lucas Weber, who? Devin number 1. Wow. Typical fanboys. Oh, man. Devin Heaven. In fairness, he's been a better pundit than driver. There's no two ways about it. Butler cost him and the team points today, finishing outside the points in the 18th. It's going to be a tough one to swallow for Ackerman and the team at the corner sport. I agree. This is really a huge blow to Casper Ackerman. And I don't know, how is he gonna? What's he gonna say at the debrief? Is he gonna be critical at the debrief, or is he gonna go easy? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, look, another fanboy. Easy to say when you're not driving. The car had issues. That's on Corner Sport. He can only drive the car they give him. Dude, this game simulates like the real life so good. It simulates the real life so good. Oh my god. This is from Tayamet Marduk. We're on the repeats already. Are we going to have some more cost cap drama next? Reruns 2022. Holy moly. Man, social media is really active though. While they were having an impressive start to the season, Corner Sport can't let this latest issue snowball. Surely Ackerman was brought in to deal with the issues just like this. Oh man. Devin's car. Casper, we just run full diagnostics check on Devin's car. I won't go into everything here, but it's not quite as bad as we feared. Should be good to go again in no time. Let's talk about it when you're next in the garage. Call me, Casper. Call me as soon as you get this. We need to discuss the party line with regard to what happened out there today. We all know that certain things will always be temperamental come race day. I will not have the finger pointed at Devin for this one. Call me. Wow. Listen to this narcissistic dad. Call me as soon as you get this. We need to discuss the party line with regard to what happened out there today. We all know that certain things will always be temperamental come race day. I will not have the finger pointed at Devin for this one. Wow. Imagine working at a place like this. Holy mother of God, man. I don't care how much they pay you. No. The hell with the money. The hell with the money, dude. Sometimes you just got to say the hell with the money, dude. Exactly. Drama. Zoe Ackerman. Drama. Hey, Casper. Saw the race. Hope there's not too much drama to deal with. But then I guess there's always is, right? Lily's still cheering for Aiden. I'm still cheering for you. Hang in there. That's his wife. Isn't she like his wife? Zoe Ackerman, yeah. Environmental consultant. Zosa Consultancy. Ay, 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 ay. Well, he's a narcissist. But look at his father. Look at his father, Malik. Look at his father. And look how his father is. Like father, like son. If the father is a narcissist, the chances are your son's going to be a narcissist as well. You know. All right, let's see. Let's see where this drama of Formula One goes. This is like it's like a soap opera, bro, of Formula One. It's like one of those afternoon, like, General Hospital and Days of Our Lives, you know. Days of Our Lives, Formula One. Oh, man. Wow, look at the news. The news not looking good for Devin. While fans across the world heard the order come through on the Cornersport radio, Devin Butler appears to be the only one who missed it. Reactions from those in around the racing world have been polarized. Calls for Cornersport to let the man drive on social media have been met with a conflicting view from those closer to the paddock. Formula One driver Lucas Weber branded incident as typical Butler. Yeah, but that's what happens, man, when you have a father who is a narcissist, who is the owner of the Butler sponsor company here at Formula One. If he's a narcissist and he wants his son to be number one, well, what do you expect his son? Like father, like son. That's why I said, if your father is a narcissist, chances are you are going to be the narcissist. And that's the case over here. Like father, like son. Father, a narcissist. Son, it's narcissist as well. Which makes total sense. If you're raised by a narcissist, and the narcissist has showed you how to be a narcissist, how to act like a narcissist, well, what do you think is going to happen to that kid? That kid's going to grow to be a narcissist, just like his father. It's simple as that. It's as simple as that. Really. If you raise somebody to be a narcissist, well, they're going to become a narcissist. As simple as that. You know. Like father, like son.
It's a big deal when one of your drivers decides to do their own thing. So I called him out on it at the next team meeting.
And what was Devin's reaction?
Well, he denied the whole thing. Blamed it on a comms failure.
Which I thought was strange. The same thing happened the year before when I was principal, and he gave the exact same excuse.
I know, right? It simulates the real life, and it really does. In a weird way, it really does.
Yeah?
You wanted to see me?
There he is. You're a difficult man to pin down. Right, I'll cut right to the chase, Devon. Tell me what's happening.
What are you talking about?
Well, it's not just disregarding team orders. Paddock talks. People are saying you've been distracted, that you're ignoring them completely. Now, my job is to make sure the team works smoothly, like clockwork, so I'm just trying to work out what's going on.
I told you, check the comms.
Yeah, the comms are fine, Devon. We checked. What's going on?
Nothing.
Just cut that out. Show me some respect now.
Tell him. That's right.
Heard the order. All right? You happy?
Why ignore it?
I'm feeling it, Cass. Pressure. Paddock gossip these last couple of months.
Come on. You're Devin Butler. You are the paddock gossip.
You've heard what they're saying, right? You've seen what they're writing. Driving on Daddy's money. It's making me second guess myself.
Okay. We can work through that. Start changing the team narrative.
Absolutely.
But in the meantime, I'd like you to see someone from the medical team. Just to be sure. I've booked you in for this afternoon.
No, Cass. Look, I've got a race to prep for, okay? I need my head in the game. I'm fine.
I get that. That's fine. But I want you to see them straight after the race. Understood?
Yeah. Fine.
Good. He confronted a narcissist. As he should. Good job, Casper. Confronting a narc. And he says, I'm worried because, my heart's bleeding for you, dude. People are writing stuff. Maybe, yeah, because your dad is a narcissist. Yeah. Maybe you should be different. Maybe you shouldn't act like you're a narcissistic father. Maybe you should try to show your father that I'm not going to be like you. I'm not going to be a narcissist like you. I'm going to be something different, something better. That's it. That's what you should have done. But instead, you're walking in the same shoes as your father. You know. The worst thing that, one of the worst things for a narcissist, it's a bad press, bad reputation, right? They don't like negativity. Anything that's negative, like a negative press, people saying negative stuff on the social media, right? On the TV shows, on the sports networks, like on ESPN, right? Saying, so let's say, you watch these ESPN shows and they're talking about Formula One and they're mentioning his name. That's a bad press, right? You don't want the bad press. Nobody likes that. But a narcissist can't stand it. Like, if you're a narcissist can't stand the bad press, dude. They're going to have a sleepless nights, bro. They ain't sleeping. Yo, they're not sleeping, bro. Because they're thinking about that bad press. Yeah. A family affair. How many butlers is too many? It's already started. Look. It's already started. How many butlers is too many? After a disastrous event at the Australian GP, in which Butler seemed to openly ignore a direct team order, itself a stark reflection of an incident last season, one can only wonder if Cornersport overreaching problem is one of too many butlers. The Schumachers, the Westerpens, and Rosberg's Formula One is filled with father and son dynamics, but with Butler Sr. as their primary investor, the Butler Jr. driving for the team, it's easy to imagine a rather unique situation at Cornersport in which Devon is perhaps given a certain consciousness from the top regarding his on-track actions. One would trust Casper Ackerman would be the balancing force here, but with a father and son duo driving the very fortunes of the team, it's debatable how far his hand may be tied. Well, his hand is tied, but here's what I like about Casper Ackerman. He doesn't care. He is going to do what's right. And if they want to kick him off the team, so be it. Kick me off the team. But I'm going to do, if I'm going to be in charge, I'm going to make the calls. And if you don't like my calls, well, then get rid of me. Fire me. And I like that. I like that about the Casper. You know. He's not going to bow down to nobody. Like, hey, if you don't like the way I work, then fire my ass. I love that. I'm kind of the same way. Like, if you don't appreciate the way I do my job, well, then fire my ass. Yeah. Because his job is to manage this team, like a coach, right? You a coach of a college football team, and your job is to manage that college football team. Your job is to make sure that they're on the same page and that they win. Now, if some other influence comes in and says, well, we don't like the way you are, managing this team, and we would like you to go a little bit easy on a certain individuals. They're playing on the team. You know who they are. Da-da-da-da-da. We want you to go easy on them. No. There won't be any favors. There won't be any special treatments. Everyone's going to be treated fairly and equally the same. All right? You work as a team, and your job is to win together. That's it. And my job as a coach is to make sure that you guys win together. That's it. So I like this guy. Casper Ackerman. Wow, look at the social media. Oh my God, look at the social media. Jimmy says, Jimmy Broadbent, remember Butler driving on a team funded by a dad, managed by a retired racing legend he never got on with a teammate who was once his sworn rival. That's a good point. Good point right there, Jimmy. Jimmy Broadbent says, what you want about Butler, he's anything but dull. Reckon Ackerman will be watching Imola hiding behind a sofa today. Corner Sport have to get it right. For sure. Reckon Ackerman will be watching Imola hiding behind a sofa today. Does anyone else get the sense that Butler just isn't the same driver he once was? That's a good point. Amario, F1. That's a very good point. Well, he's not the same because a narcissist doesn't like bad press. Narcissist likes everything good, positive. Yeah. Just tell me how awesome I am. Tell me how amazing I am. In every which way. How super amazing I am. Let's see what Rosa says. Rosa says, Andrea O'Connor's been seen around the paddock this morning with a beaming smile on his face. Clearly happy to be back home, at least for this weekend. And then this guy says, Sharkenstein, Rosa, well, it's clearly not because of where Corner Sport are in the standing. I really enjoyed Imola these last few years. Looking forward to another cracking race this year. Is it too much to ask to have an all Ferrari front row this weekend at Imola? Oh, God. Let's see what Jessica... Jessica is the biggest Devin fan. There's been a lot of scrutiny of Butler's behavior in Melbourne. But does this put an extra pressure on his teammate to perform in case Butler's antics backfire again? Okay, so Jessica is starting to realize that, whoa, wait a minute. This guy Butler is not exactly what I thought. Yeah, he's a narcissist. Okay, all right. Okay, what is this? Hey, Devin, we know there's a lot of focus on you in the press right now after Melbourne. We're working to stem the tide, but we thought maybe we could arrange an interview for you. You have a knack for spinning stories, and we could use that to our advantage. Help make the story go away. Okay. I guess we'll do an interview, I guess. Thanks for our chatter earlier. I appreciate your honesty. My door is always open. This is Casper Ackerman talking to Devin Butler. I know you like to deal with things on your own terms, but I'm here to help. Just say the word. See, this is how you're supposed to be as a manager, as a coach. Team principal is pretty much like a coach of racing, you know. The same thing in NASCAR. You have the same thing like that you do in Formula One. You have pretty much the same thing like in NASCAR as well. Linda Clifton. She's the operation manager. Devin, just a quick email confirming your medical checkup at Casper's request. If you could head over after the race, they'll be ready to see you. Any questions, just shout. Weather forecast. Well, the latest forecast for the race are in. Looks like it should remain dry throughout. We shouldn't have to deal with the high temperatures due to the cloud cover. Full report is attached to your attachments. So it's going to be cloudy. It's going to be dry, but cloudy. Okay. All right, let's go to the race. So this is Emilia Romagna Grand Prix. Emilia Romagna. I'm sorry. Emilia Romagna. Emilia Romagna Grand Prix.
Devin, is everything all right?
Fine. Fine. Just leave me to it, yeah?
We're at the Emilia Romagna Grand Prix. Is this in Italy? Emilia Romagna.
We got P16. Piastri's ahead of you. Our gap to the car in front is 1.2 seconds. They're on fresh softs. Okay, Sonoda's behind you. Okay, push. Gap to the car behind. 7.9 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go. And that's 8 laps to go.
Oh, what happened here? Oh, I gotta restart this. Hold on. Because that guy T-boned me. He T-boned me and I spin around.
Devin, is everything all right?
Fine. Fine. Just leave me to it, yeah?
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
Fourteenth place.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
So this is Italy. Emilia Romagna. Emilia Romagna Grand Prix. You see Italian flags. Emilia Romagna. I don't know how to pronounce that. I think it's Romagna. Emilia Romagna Grand Prix. Emilia Romagna Grand Prix. All right, I'm at a 13th place. 13th place.
Okay, car behind trailing us, 3.2 seconds.
Okay. All right, Devin. You see? I'm helping you, bro. Maybe I will change you to be a good guy. Maybe I can change you. Maybe I can change you so you're not a narcissist anymore. Nah, he's always going to be a narcissist. You can't change him. Devin.
To your teammate ahead is 9.6 seconds.
Devin cannot be changed. He's always going to be a narcissist. What am I saying? I can't change him. You can't change a narcissist. Just not possible.
Okay, gap ahead is 2.4 seconds.
Tenth place, not bad. Not bad, my friends. Thanks to me, Devin.
Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left. You're in the top 10 now. Keep it up.
I knew it.
Devin Butler now. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no. Devin Butler spins. He's out.
Oh, he just misjudges it and clips the curb. What a mess.
Devin Butler, with that move, is out of the race. He won't want to see that too many times. We want to see him out of the car, though. That's good news.
Big relief there, although he does still look a bit unsteady on his feet, Crofty.
Well, thumbs up to the crowd, but I'd imagine after that he'll be quite shaken.
Well, Devin, what did you think? You should have listened to Casper. You should have listened to Casper, bro. And you didn't. Because you're a narcissist. You should have listened to Casper.
Hey.
You should have listened to Casper. But your narcissistic persona wouldn't allow it.
Done.
It was his hearing. He'd been keeping it from us. I think maybe he'd been trying to keep it from himself. Maybe it was at the height of his career. What can you say?
How did you feel?
I was devastated. But 5 years in F1. Can't argue with that. I mean, most people never even get the chance. So.
Still narcissistic. Seriously?
Still one of the best.
Wow.
While I was out there.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? His narcissistic persona, dude, won't let him. Even though he knows he's suffering with hearing, but he's still narcissistic. Man, this proves the point. A narcissist never ever changes, bro. You can't change a narcissist. See, this is a perfect example, dude. Even though he knows he's got health issues, right? A normal person would say, hey, man, I got health issues. I can't work like this. I need to fix myself. I need to check myself in clinic and go to hospital and see what's going on. Get this taken care of, right? But nope, not with a narcissist. Nope. Narcissist will ignore that. No. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. They should call this game Formula One Narcissism. Man, oh man. I gotta tell you. Narcissism is everywhere. Even in video games. You know, they should call this Formula One. No. F1 breaking point of narcissism. They also need to hire. There's two guys they need to hire for the Formula One. Next Formula One. Maybe 25. I don't know. Formula 1 25. Because I know Formula 1 24 it's already out. Formula 1 25. Dr. Phil and Jordan Peterson. They need to be in this game, bro. I'm telling you. Dr. Phil and Jordan Peterson, they need to be in this game on the Formula 1 25, F1 25. Next year, F1 25. I know the F1 24 was already released. It's already here. This is a 23. But, oh man. I'm telling you. With Devin's sudden retreatment, let's read this, chapter 10. With Devin's sudden retreatment, the team at Cornersport are forced to scramble in an attempt to find a driver who can replace his performance on track. Well, Aiden, that's it. Look for Aiden. Just bring Aiden. Aiden Jackson. Aiden Jackson should fill in those shoes. listen to his father, man, like Davidov Butler, and just listen to his whole narcissistic point of view about this whole situation. Jordan Peterson and Dr. Phil, for sure, put them both in. Yeah, absolutely, man. Two psychiatrists analyzing the narcissist. Oh man, oh man. Man, oh man. I gotta tell you, when it comes to narcissism, it's a gift that keeps on giving. It's a gift that keeps on giving, bro. It's a gift that keeps on giving. But anyway, let's do this, shall we? All right, all right, all right. Even Matthew McConaughey can't wait to see what happens next. All right, all right, all right. Let's go. All right, let's see.
But if we are going to hit our targets, we need another driver, a permanent one, and fast.
But we are mid-season. It's impossible.
Given the circumstances, do you think you can grant us a bit of leeway on the contract?
I have the projections. If Connorsport doesn't reach fifth place in the constructors this season, the returns simply aren't worth my time. That was always the deal. And it still is.
But with a little extra time, perhaps we...
Stop!
The deal stands. And without Devon driving, there's now little of interest from me beyond the contract. It's just business.
There must be something we can do.
So, legacy is obviously important to you, Devon. As a father, I totally get that. So if Devon, your son, can't drive, how about your daughter? Why don't we give the seat to Callie?
No. California will not be signed to Connorsport.
Why not? Just think of the commercial opportunities for the team that signs her. Forget legacy. You'd be making history.
And you'll be giving a phenomenal talent her first break into F1. It's the right thing to do. You know she deserves it.
The daughter who took her mother's name to spite me. Nah, she'll never say yes.
But you can convince her.
Leave that to me.
Yeah, Casper will convince her to do it. All right.
Contract still stands, I reckon. Fifth place, or I'm out next season.
One problem at a time, eh?
All right. So they're working the narcissist. That's good. They got him. They got him cornered in. This is good. So they got the narcissist cornered in. So he's cornered now, and they got the narc. They got the narcissist, and they're working him now. This is good. Oh, for sure. Oh man, I think Heath Ledger Joker would be too much for him, you know. But clearly would help a narcissist be like, well, why are you such a narcissist? You see, me, I don't need that kind of stuff. I don't care about the fame and the money. I just want to see chaos. There you go. Well, actually, that would encourage a narcissist. Joker would be a bad influence for a narcissist, for sure. It would only influence a narcissist. Definitely don't want the Joker. Nowhere near the narcissist. That would be an easy influence for a narcissist. Maybe not. Maybe I'm exactly what a narcissist needs. You see? I'm not a monster. I just like to observe and move my chess pieces into a checkmate and be ahead of the game. So, maybe the narcissist needs a guy like me to help him be more chaotic. I just wrote that script in my head, dude. Like, on the go, bro. On the go. But see, I would never want to, like... Let's say they put a makeup on me and the whole thing. I just couldn't ever, like... bring, like, Heath Ledger Joker. Because that is Heath's legacy. And I would never dare, like... I would want to, like, bring my own Joker. Like, my own different approach to it, although I can do, obviously I can do Heath Ledger's Joker, but that's just, we do it for fun. But if I was to play a Joker, I would just do a Joker that is like my own version, because I don't like ripping off. Even though I can mimic Keanu, I can mimic some other actors and Tony Montana. I don't go fuck, man. Like, but I just wanna, like, I can switch off and on these characters like that. But the idea is to do something original. You know what I mean? Not to rip other people off, other artists who were so great. The idea is to do something original that you haven't seen before, right? So I think that's what people want to see. I think the audience always is hungry for something that they have never seen before, right? I think that's what you want to see in a movie. That's what you want to see in a performance, something that you have never ever seen before. And I think that's what's missing right now in Hollywood. In Hollywood, in movies, that it is exactly what it's missing. Well, I'm glad that you like me, Malik. 'Cause what would I do without you? Go back to ripping off mob dealers? No. You complete me. Alright, that's enough of Heath Ledger Joker. May he rest in peace. Let's move on to Devin and Formula One Spanish Grand Prix several weeks later.
Hey, we need your input on this one.
All right, let's see. What do you need? You need Keanu Reeves' input? Hold on. Where's Keanu Reeves? Yo, Keanu, man. I need you here, bro. Yeah, what's going on? Nothing, man. Could you just come in? Yeah, for sure. What do you need? All right, I need you to read this for me, can you? Why not? Sure. The engineering department are annoyed that you agreed to let the Throttle Zone film crew take over the garage for the part of the upcoming testing session. It's going to make their job in the garage much more difficult, especially considering that Aiden will be busy filming and Devin is no longer around. They can do some testing with Noah, the reserve driver, but they want to know if they can adjust today's race strategy to get a head start on gathering specific data about a car. My Machina 1969 Mustang. Boss. Yeah. That's the kind of machine. Let's agree to this. Let's see what's on the news. What really happened to Devin? What happened to Devin? He's a narcissist. That's what happened.
Andrea, have you spoken to her yet?
Yes, we've spoken.
And what did you say?
She'll be around this weekend. She agreed to come and see me.
You mean you haven't asked her yet?
Of course not. It's a delicate situation. I'm sure she has an idea, but look, it's not just something you casually ask over the phone, is it?
Why not?
Come on. This is potentially life-changing for her. And the whole family situation needs to be handled with a little, care and respect.
Well, you're the one that knows her. Just make sure she says yes and fast. I'm finding it difficult to keep fielding questions about the future of Conesport.
Yeah, I read part of that interview. Could almost feel you squirm.
That bad, huh?
Worse. Look, I'll call you as soon as I know.
All right. Wow, the corner sport is on the news. And their struggles on the track are evident, but the word from the paddock suggests that corner sports are at least winning on the battle, that of winning hearts and minds. Sources suggest that more established teams, drivers have a lot of time for corner sport and a lot of sympathy for their struggles. Some point to their own experience at newer teams and how long it takes to get properly up and running. However, F1 is a fickle sport, and perhaps a general reluctance to go on the record, it's an indicator of how quickly tides can turn if things change. Well, it's like with any kind of a sport, right? Whether it's the NBA, college football, NFL, NHL, MLB, NASCAR, and of course, same goes for Formula One. So, with any sport, you never know, man. No one has a crystal ball, especially when it comes to sport. It's, anyone's guess which way is going to go, But that's what makes sports interesting, because you really don't know which way it's going to go, right? And that's why we watch sport, because it's interesting, because you really don't know which way it's going to go, And like I said, this is true not just for Formula One, it's true for any sport out there. The outcome is unpredictable. Let's look at the social media. Still no Devin Butler on the grid for the Spanish GP. Strange not seeing him out there. Do you think he'll be back? Going to the available evidence, no, I don't. Certainly not this season. Oh, look, Aiden Jackson has wrote something. We're thinking of you, Devin. Rest up and be well. You see, Aiden is a good guy. He's not a narc. He's not a narcissist. But you see, even though Aiden tried to shake his hand, let's forget about our past. Even though Aiden still is writing him get well messages, don't expect a narcissist to reply and say, thanks, I appreciate it. Corner Sport have Noah Bell out there for second consecutive race. I can't imagine they'll be happy with that. But what choice do they have? Let's see what the Maxime says. I sense a mid-season signing approaching. Well, that's where Cali will be in. California. That's her name, Cali. Cali Mayer. California Mayer. Her first name is California. Nickname Cali. Cali, short for California. So Cali Mayer. Ackerman must be thinking, what did he get himself into? No, not really. I think he's used to this pressure. He's used to this. The guy has a lot of experience, because he knows how this works. So I don't think this is something that he stress over because, he's a professional. A legendary professional. Okay, let's check the email. So this is Kelly Mayer. She says, I'm already here, landed in Spain last night, and have just arrived at the track. I have a few bits to finish up first, and then I'll head straight over to Kona Sport. Really looking forward to seeing you and catching up. I got so much to tell you. I'm sounding like a Christopher Walken. I'm really looking forward to seeing you and catching up. I got so much to tell you. Also intrigued why you couldn't talk on the phone earlier. And said you needed to see me. You better not be up to something. All right. Okay. So this is Zoe Eckerman. This is a Casper's wife. She says that the Kali has cold, and yes, she does suspect you're going to offer her a seat. Of course she does. So she's going to find out after the race anyway. Right, it's wonderful you are offering her a seat. It'd be so good for the sport. Call me when you get this, Zoe. All right, guys. Just got to go take a quick leak. I'll be right back. Here we go. Let's do this. Huh? Let's go to the race. Devin's gonna be a narc forever. Maybe he'll... I don't know. I don't think narcs will ever change.
So many eventful races here in Barcelona over the years. Do you remember Max Verstappen's first win on debut for Red Bull here in 2016? 2 years before, we had the dramatic coming together of Hamilton and Rosberg going towards turn 4. There's always a treat in store as we head back to the Circuit de Barcelona Catalunya for the Spanish Grand Prix. It's an updated track at Catalunya, and we welcome the removal of the chicane in the final sector, shortening lap times and reducing the total running to 2.9 miles and 14 turns. This was actually the original setup for the track, but it hasn't been used since 2007. So with the race not far away from starting, here's what today's grid rundown looks like. Charles Leclerc lines up on pole position, edging out Sergio Perez, who lines up P2. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Verstappen, Russell, Norris, Hamilton, Gasly, Sainz, Oscar Piastri, Fernando Alonso, Tsunoda, Joe, Sargent, Bottas, Jackson, Magnussen, Ocon, Hulkenberg.
This is going to be a good race.
Reese, Stroll, Albon, and Noah Bell. That's it then, it's time to go racing as we head down trackside for today's race. Welcome to the wonderful Catalunya. It's time for the Spanish Grand Prix this weekend, and whilst the season is just a few races old, it's already been one full of drama. So Natalie Pinkham, who have you got your eye on this weekend?
Well, in Formula One, naturally, the conversation is drawn towards those at the top of the standings, both drivers and teams. But I'm really intrigued by the midfield team of Connor Sport. Devon Butler's absence will definitely be felt. There's no doubt about that, both on and off the track. For me, the interesting thing will be how they move forward without him.
Indeed, almost as many battles off the track as there are on it for Connor Sport at the moment. And Casper Ackermann and his team certainly have their work cut out for them this weekend.
I know it's been a mad few weeks, mate, but you've always gone well here, so let's get your head down and see what we can do. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Let's do this, huh? You guys ready? I'm going to pit on lap 4. Hold on. Excuse me. So we got 17 laps. Oh my god. This is going to be a tough one. Now this is Aiden Jackson driving. See what Aiden Jackson can do. Maybe Aiden Jackson and and Callie Mayer will become like boyfriend girlfriend. We'll see what happens.
Two cars in one go. Great job. Really impressive. Okay, mate, that was an illegal manoeuvre. You've got to cede that position or we'll receive a penalty.
Oh no.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race. That was a bit borderline there. We're lucky to have gotten away with it.
Come on, come on, come on. 5th place, bro. How about that? Okay, let's do it. Hold on. I need to pit lap 4. Hold on.
Okay, we lost the position. Try to keep focus. No rain expected. No rain expected for the time being. Okay, dries seem like the best tyre for now. Alright, we'll be doing one more stop today. One stop left in this strategy. Your pit window opens in 5 laps time. 5 laps. Okay, that's P7. You've moved into P7. Pitting this lap then. Come into the pits at the end of this lap.
See how it goes. See if this strategy will work. I hope it does.
Pit strategy complete. See
Okay.
these tyres through to the end now.
Let's go. No. This is lap 8. We still got a lot of laps to go.
Alright, we're last of the running cars right now. Albon's ahead of you. And they've entered the pit lane. Look after these tyres now. You want to finish the race on this compound. And gap to the car in front is 13.1 seconds. Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please. You're in P17, P17. Alonso's ahead of you. They're on fresh mediums. Magnussen's behind you. They're on fresh mediums. That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go. And that's 8 laps to go.
Okay. Eight laps to go. Come on.
The car behind's just boxed for mediums. Car behind on the medium tyre now. Noah's in the pits. Noah is in the pits now.
Okay, eighth place. Eighth place. You see, using a pit on a lap 6 was a good idea.
So the gap to the car ahead, 8.8 seconds.
You see, guys, it's all about strategy. Me using a pit on a lap 6 was a good call. Originally, I was going to do it on a lap 7, but I figured, let's do it on a lap 6, and it looks like it worked out. But you never know. You know, it's really like rolling the dice. You're hoping that, you know, lap 6 or lap 7, lap 8. I think doing it in between is the best, right? Let's say you got 17 laps. You want to do the pit around lap 6 or lap 7, right in between. You don't want to do the lap, like the last few laps and then pit. That's a bad idea, I think. What you want to do is, you want to do it.
So we're leading our teammate by 0.9 seconds.
You want to do it like in the middle, like where I did, right? Lap 6 or lap 7. You do not want a lap pitting on a lap 12 or 10, in my opinion. Because when you pit on lap in the middle, like a lap 6 or lap 7, then you have more opportunity to catch up to a better position. When you're doing it in the last few laps, like let's say lap 10 or lap 11 or lap 12, then you're just going to fall behind and you're going to lose your position. So there's a strategy involved when it comes to like Formula One. And the strategy is about pitting. When do you pit? Which lap? You know. I'm actually pretty good at Formula One. I know the Formula One is not everyone's cup of tea, but to me, I seem to like it, man. I think I always liked formulas. Even the PlayStation 2 version, F1 2000, on PlayStation 2, I played it, man. It was from EA Sports. And it's good to see that EA Sports is back with Formula 1. It's also good to see that college football is coming back for EA Sports. I would like to see NASCAR. Did I say NASCAR? 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 NASCAR. 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 I would like to see NASCAR Thunder come back again. But yeah, listen, man, I like all sports games. So yeah, Formula One, yeah, sure, I like it.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 15.1 seconds.
I'm only afraid I might turn into a Formula One fanboy now. I'm just kidding. I like to play variety, guys, you know. And I mean, people ask me about Elden Ring, guys. I have it. I have it on my PC. But I'm sorry, guys. It's too hard, man. But I never want to say never. I mean, I was telling this to my friend Cameron. I said, I never want to say never. You can never say never. Because I don't know. I mean, I have it. I have it on my Steam. I have it on my PC. But you can never say never. I mean, I might, you know, try it. But it's not going to be anytime soon, you know. It's not going to be anytime soon. It's just... I was telling Cameron, my friend Cameron, I need to be prepared, you know, like mentally and physically. Mentally, I need to be prepared. I need to meditate. I need to be prepared, like, you know, mentally and physically for Elden Ring. You know. And I know it's the most trending game right now. A lot of people are playing it. And I know why people like it. I know why people play it, because it's competitive. It's a very competitive, you know. It's almost like a sports. Or like, this is competitive. Formula One's competitive. Any sports out there, NHL, NFL, soccer, you know, basketball, MLB, right? It's all competitive. Boxing, MMA, UFC. It's all competitive. So it's the same thing. That's my observation. It's kind of the same thing with Elden Ring. So think of Elden Ring like a sports competitive type of a game. It's the most difficult game, the most hardest game on the planet. And if you can be really good at this game, then
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now.
that's just something, you know, that you can tell to everybody, hey, it's almost like a bragging rights, right? Hey, you know what level I'm at Elden Ring, right? And
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 17.2 seconds.
so I look at it like that, like it's a competitive sports type game. Like any sport, it's a bragging rights, right? What is sport? Sport is bragging. You know, to brag about your score, to brag about your win, to brag about how many points you have, right? Right? Like you look at the NBA, you know, who's the GOAT? Who's the greatest of all time, right? Who's the GOAT? The greatest of all time. Right? So it's all about bragging rights. So I get it. I understand why Elden Ring it's so popular. And I know why Dr. Disrespect is playing it, because it's competitive, you know. And he's all about competition, you know. That's Doc. That's Dr. Disrespect for you. He's all about competition.
Easy on the aggression. We need clean overtakes or we'll get a penalty. Okay, clear.
All right, come on. Let's make it. Let's do this. Let's finish it. The last thing I need right now is to spin around and hit the wall. Here we go. Come on. We're almost there, man. Almost there. Almost there, bro. Just a little bit more. You're almost there. Alright, that's it, man. You did it. Celebrate, bro. 8th place, pretty good. Aiden. Aiden Jackson, man. 8th place, pretty good, bro.
So it's Aiden Jackson propping up Connor Sport here today. But the big news off the track is the speculation about this team and whether or not they'll see out the season with their current lineup.
Well, I think they'll have to sign a new driver, Crofty. It's a gamble worth taking.
Well, a mid-season signing would get us all talking, I'm sure, but time will tell. Here come today's winners. The team at Red Bull have done a phenomenal job recently, and it's clear to see that they've put in the work, and they should be so proud of the victory they've secured here.
How about Aiden? Aiden Jackson, man. Job well done. Job well done, Aiden.
Well, Connor Sport are in a bit of an odd situation right now. So just tell me, what is it like for you today?
It's pretty strange, but you do what you can, right?
Yeah, not so long ago my teammate was Devon and we had a plan sorted out for the rest of the season. Now it's Noah and for the last couple of races suddenly nobody's quite sure what the situation is. I've never had to drive in this situation before, so it's all pretty strange, but you do what you can.
Most importantly, how is Devon? And how are you finding it without your teammate?
I never thought I'd say this, but I do miss him. I'm not going to be a narcissist. I'm going to be a good guy.
I honestly never thought I'd say this, but I do miss him. He brought a lot of energy to the team, and it feels odd not to have him around right now. For the record, I'm not saying I like him. He'd never let me hear the end of it, but he's missing Consport. That's for sure.
He was like my...
Talk about what happens if Devon doesn't return. Would Connor Sport be looking for a new driver, do you think?
Yeah, I'm not going to delve into that. I'm just going to play it smart. It's too soon to talk about that. It's Devon's seat as far as I'm concerned.
I think it's too soon to be talking about all of that. As far as I'm concerned, it's Devon's seat. And until we know for sure what the situation is, we shouldn't be talking about replacing him. Teams have reserve drivers for a reason. And, we needed to use ours until we have a clear idea of what's going on. So, yeah, hopefully we can get some points.
Well, thank you for chatting with us. Great to have your time.
I like how he handled it. And that's how he should be handled. Professionally. Be a professional. Right? Even though he knew he was a narcissist. And, of course, he will never change. Devon, it's always going to be a narc. He's always going to be a narcissist. But the idea is for you to be different. And don't follow in their footsteps. What's the news now? Corn Sport replacement. New driver in time for Azerbaijan. Oh, Aiden's calling.
Hey, Casper, you wanted to speak to me?
Yes, I did.
Shoot.
Nothing major, really. To be honest, I just wanted to thank you.
Oh. What for? I'm, just doing my job.
No, it's more than that. Well, I know why you stayed on the team. And, well, I won't lie to you, it's not been easy.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Yeah, but you really stepped up. It's good for me to know that I've got someone like you to rely on.
Always.
Yeah. Look, Aiden, I'll warn you, things may not get any easier, at least not for a while, but, well, we've got something in the pipeline. A potential new driver, and a damn good one.
Who is it?
I can't say, not yet. It's a bit of a gamble, but if they agree, we could have something special.
Nice. And, how is Devon?
Fine. I think... I'm not sure. I mean, Davidoff has closed the door on that one, but... Yeah, he tells me Devon is in a good place, though.
Oh, that's good, that's good.
Just keep doing what you're doing, okay? And now, just get out of here.
Of course. I'll catch you later, Casper.
Let's look at the socials, see what they're saying on the socials. Noah Bell looked distinctly dodgy out there today. New signing then. Yep. And Kelly Mayer will be taking his seat. Nothing more exciting than a mid-season signing. Fingers crossed. One moment we're lamenting the loss of Devon. The next we're gleefully speculating on who replaces him. How quickly the F1 world moves on. Rumors are Corner Sports' Aiden Jackson is set to appear at the latest F1 sim racing event. Great booking. This is from Dave Gaming 73. Aiden Jackson is set to appear at the latest F1 sim racing event. Great booking. Dave Gaming 73. It's no secret that Aiden is a big gamer. Corner Sport might want him to be focusing on the real driving a bit more though. Jackson confessing he misses Devin Butler. Maybe they did actually like each other. The writing's on the wall. Ackerman and Corner, they must be looking for another driver to help them out for the remainder of the season. I guess everyone's suspecting that Kelly Mayer is going to be the one that's going to take the seat to replace Devin Butler. Okay, let's do this. Let's go and talk to Kelly Mayer, and let's have her sign to drive with us.
Hey, boss, got a couple of minutes?
Sure, let him do it.
Why are you hesitating? You've always dreamt of racing in F1.
Not like this. Do you know what he did?
Oh, your father?
He refused to support me. Said he'd only fund one of his children. Said Devon had better prospects.
I'm sorry. I didn't know that.
Mum used the divorce settlement to help me out, but... And you're only here because he sent you.
No. This was my idea, my decision. And this is me asking you, Callie, not your father. We need a replacement and I ask for you because I know how good you are. And that's the truth.
I always said I'd do it on my terms, not his.
I'll look out for you. Just like I did in F2.
Will you keep him away from me?
I'll do everything in my power. Everything. To make sure that all you have to think about is driving. Have we got a deal? You might never get this opportunity again. You know that.
All right, so I let Evan Jackson, I mean not Evan, Aiden Jackson, I'll let him participate with, because here's the cool about this game. You can also be the manager. You can make decisions for your drivers. mean, for your race drivers, Formula One drivers, you can approve or disapprove which events they participate, things like that. Which is cool that you can manage your racing drivers, all of them, on top of you driving as them. So you have full control of everything on the breaking point. And now we're going to drive as Kelly Mayer. But first I need to take a little break. I'll be right back. I got to eat something really quick. And then we'll continue this.
Could you take a look at this, please?
Davidoff.
They stopped me entering the garage just because Callie's in there. It's ridiculous.
We've had this conversation. You need to give her space.
I'll humour you for now, Ackerman, but I don't like being told where I can and can't go around here. Don't forget, you talked me into this.
What does that mean? Talked you into what?
Signing Callie in the first place. I'm just allowing you to take credit for it, that's all.
Yeah, it sounds like you're trying to blame me.
Well, if you're right about it, there'll be no blame to allocate, will there?
Anything else?
You're a busy man. I'll let you go.
Hey, we need your input on this one.
History is made here today as Callie Mayer, Connor Sport's latest signing, becomes the first female driver of the modern era to participate in an F1 race.
What a moment! I've got goosebumps. Now, for those of you wondering at home, only a handful of women have entered at least one Grand Prix over the years, but none have even had the opportunity to qualify since 1992. Italy's Giovanna Amati, for those of you wondering. So today is very much a new dawn here in Baku.
And Mayer was impressive in qualifying, so let's see what the Grand Prix has in store for her.
Yeah, I have to say, it is quite a tight-knit pack out there. Fierce competition all round. I really wouldn't want to call this one.
Indeed. We've seen some brilliant driving here today, especially from young Callie Mayer. She seems to have made the transition to F1 as if she was born for it.
Okay, Callie, really good start. Keep it up.
I'm not finished yet.
Okay, Callie, really good start. Keep it up.
I'm not finished yet.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place. That was a bit borderline there. We're lucky to have gotten away with it. Okay, Callie, really good start. Keep it up.
I'm not finished yet.
Okay, Callie, really good start. Keep it up.
I'm not finished yet.
Here comes Callie Mayer, closing in on her teammates.
She's practically on top of me. Aiden, calm down. You're on different strategies. Just let Callie pass. Okay, Callie. Aiden's going to let you pass at the next corner. Let's go.
Copy.
Will Mayer get past her teammate now? Here she comes, but there's contact. Contact between the two Connor Sport drivers. Jackson's out. He gets the worst of it. Mayer's clear.
Oh, Jackson's damage looks bad. I think you're right, Crofty. His race is over.
Mayer seemed to catch Jackson unawares, though. I'm not sure why.
What was that? Why didn't she wait for me to move over on the exit? Okay, Aiden, are you all right? It's just another butler.
I thought he was letting me through.
Yeah, I know, Callie. I'm sorry about that, but it's happened now. It's over. Let's get your head down and focus. Come on. We'll talk about it later.
Copy.
Okay, gap to the car ahead is 2.7 seconds. Okay, good work. Great pass. Okay, you're in the top 10. Gap to the car ahead is around 2 seconds. The car ahead's losing 2 seconds a lap to you. Good job. The gap between you and the car behind is increasing by a significant amount each lap. Good job. Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left. Our gap to the car in front is 9.3 seconds. Okay, gap to the car behind. 4.1 seconds. Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining. Okay, be aware, the grip levels are going to start falling away soon. Okay, gap ahead is 2.1 seconds. we've only got 2 laps of fuel left. If you continue to cut corners, the stewards are going to give you a penalty. Be careful. Okay, we've been given a time penalty. It will go against our finishing time at the end of the race. Get your head down and let's get it done. P6, you got P6. Alonso ahead, and gap to the car in front is 8.0 seconds. They're on old mediums. Piastri's behind you now. We're leading the car behind by 4.1 seconds. Okay, they're on old softs. Okay, gap to leader, 29.3 seconds. Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap. You're increasing the gap to the car behind by a few seconds per lap. Keep it up. Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining. Okay, so the gap to the car ahead, 12.3 seconds. And the gap behind us is 2.7 seconds. Okay, pick up rubber and bring it home.
Well, in spite of the drama amongst those at the top of the standings, so much of the discussion today has centred around Connor Sport.
Absolutely. A bittersweet race for them today. 1 historic debut, 1 DNF. I mean, you couldn't write it.
And talking of that debut, what did you make of Callie Mayer's first ever start?
Well, I am so excited to see Callie racing in F1. It is great for the sport. She is a phenomenal talent. I can't wait to see what the season holds and her career as a whole.
And if today is anything to go by, the name, Callie Mayer, is one that we'll be watching with a lot of interest for many years to come. Ferrari are at it again. An excellent performance at today's Grand Prix, and they're certainly a team that know what they're doing out there.
Oh. Oh, can you hear me now? Oh, I was muted the whole time. Jesus. How wonderful. Thank you, Bacha. So, yeah, to answer your question, Savage, I used to watch Formula One back in the days when Michael Schumacher Ferrari team, you know, that's like when I used to follow it long time ago, but not anymore, you know. So I go back to Michael Schumacher days, you know. He was one of my favorites. Michael Schumacher, it was just joy to watch, you know. His focus, man, was so good. But yeah, that was the last time I used to watch Formula One, was when Michael Schumacher was competing. And, you know, it was so easy to know exactly who's going to win. It's like, Michael Schumacher's going to win again. And, well, he always won. Every single time, man. He was really good. You know, I don't want to get into who's the best Formula One driver, because there's so many out there. But to me, Michael Schumacher was the most focused driver there is, dude. Like, his focus was top notch, man. Really, his what's the word I'm trying to use here? His reflexes and his senses, because when you're going 300 miles an hour, dude, it's very noisy. It's very loud. You know, these Formula Ones are so noisy, dude. So loud, and all that wind blowing, even though you're wearing a helmet. And there's a lot of, like, the adrenaline rush kicks in, right? There's so much happening. So you really have to be focused. You have to just think about, like, the track and study the track and memorize it. And you have to just turn a little bit. You know, you can't go like this. You just like a little bit. That's why you see them do this, because they're going 300 miles an hour, dude. You got to just slightly, efficiently move that wheel on Formula One. So, Michael Schumacher, man. And I believe he was with a Ferrari team, if I'm not mistaken. He was a Ferrari. That's true, too. He had the best cars. That makes a big difference. Well, Ferrari, man. But he did have the best cars. But you know what? There's an argument about that, too. Yes, having a best car, sure. It most certainly helps, right? To have that good, accurate, responsive Formula One car that is durable, and to have a great team behind you, right? All of that's important. But I would also argue that the driver is the most important, right? If you really think about it. I personally believe you could have the best car on the planet, but it's the driver who's going to operate that car. So, to me, I think it's the driver first, you know. But yes, he had both. He had the skills and the best cars and the best team. And when you have that, then, you know, you're guaranteed to win. But having said all of that, I still believe that is the driver. You know, and not so much the car. Even though having a good car definitely helps. You know. Dude, you can have the best car on the planet. But if you lose focus for a split second, that's it. When you're driving 300 miles an hour in these tight corners and you lose focus for just a split second, that's it. I mean, look what happened to that. Look what happened to Senna. The guy from, was it Brazil? Senna, right? He smashed right into the wall and died instantly. Dude, I saw that thing live. When I was younger, when I was very young, I was watching that with my father. We were watching that Formula race, and we saw it live. And it's something you never forget. And that's what happens, man. You know, split second, you don't pay attention for a split second, and that's it. You know? Formula One is a very dangerous sport. There's no question about that. Very dangerous. Well, I don't know exactly, because it's been such a long time. I might have to review the video. I just remember him crashing, going really fast, 300 miles an hour, into a very tight corner. If my memory holds me correctly, he was going in way too fast in a corner where he wasn't supposed to be going in that fast. And he lost control and hit the wall. Well, Niki Lauda, it's like Devin. It's like Devin Butler. Yeah, he was a bit of a narcissist, I guess you could say. I guess you could say Niki Lauda was a bit of a narc. You know, all about himself, didn't give a shit, right? All eyes on me. I want to be the number one. Well, look. That's the name of this game, right? It's a competitive sport, right? So, like, look what happened in this game. They got this Kelly Mayer, which is a butler's daughter, to replace Devin's, which is her brother, Devin's butler's seat. And on a communication on the radio, Casper was telling Aiden Jackson to let Kelly Mayer pass. And so Aiden Jackson was waiting for the opportunity for the clearing to let her pass. But the freak accident happened. As he was moving, she was going fast. They didn't time each other correctly, and she hit him. I don't think it was intentional, by accidentally she hit him. The tires touch each other, and he lost the control, he spun, and he crashed. So, you know, these things happen, man. You know, these things are really fast. You got to remember, 300 miles an hour, man. You know, it's so easy to lose the control, especially when it's raining, dude. When it's like raining, it's even worse. You know. But you're right. When I think about Niki Lauda right now, you see, you get my memories now. I remember the press conference and all that, and interviews. Yeah, he was too much full of himself, I guess. I guess the best way to describe Niki Lauda would be he was kind of full of himself, you know. Which he was. But a lot of athletes, a lot of drivers, whether it be NASCAR, Formula One, you name it, man, you're always going to have, you know, people who are like, you know, full of themselves. And Niki Lauda just happened to be that guy with that reputation, you know. And he was a cocky guy. He was a very cocky personality, for sure. I mean, for sure. Anyway, let's move on. Let's see, because now we need to find out what really went down. Because Aiden Jackson, let me tell you, in doing this breaking point, 7 hours and 33 minutes now, I really feel bad for Aiden Jackson. The guy just can't seem to catch any break, dude. Can't seem to cut some slack. No one's cutting him any slack, dude. From one thing to another, dude. And he's trying to make all the right moves. But he just simply has no luck, man. And you really feel, your heart goes out to him, and you really feel bad. You feel sorry for him, like, oh my God, man, Jesus. Like, can someone cut him some slack just once, you know? But let's see what Casper has to say, and what Kelly Mayer has to say, and then let's see, and let's also see what Aiden Jackson has to say as well. I mean, I'm really digging this, man. I really dig Formula One. I didn't know how like good this was until I tried it today on the Game Pass. You know, I'm definitely a fan of Formula One. I like what the EA Sports has done here. Pretty good, man.
And do you feel extra pressure at Connor Sport? Must be difficult with your dad looking over your shoulder.
Look, it's F1. It's not possible for me to feel any more pressure than I already do. So no, it's not an issue.
Kelly, have you felt any pushback from anyone in the F1 world, just with you being the first female driver in the sport?
No, everyone's been amazing, and I'm not the first. I'm just the latest.
How's your brother? Are you really just keeping his seat warm?
You'd have to ask him that, but he is getting the help that he needs, and no, I have no intention of giving up this seat.
What happened out there between you and Aiden today?
It's just a mix-up. I thought he was letting me through on the entry, but he clearly had other ideas.
I spoke to him earlier, and he said it was deliberate on your part. Any comment on that?
It was just a misunderstanding.
You've always gone by Mayer, and now you're in a team financed by your father, driving in your brother's seat. Would you go back to the Butler name?
Should have expected it, right?
I thought you did.
It's not what I mean. I mean, I'm a woman. I get it. I'm happy to talk about it.
And what is it?
Well, it's always the same, isn't it? So you're a woman, and then every question about Dad, about Devon, about the Butler name.
Just forget about it.
Oh, I can never get away from it, can I? The only question about the race was about Aiden.
Well, you know, maybe if we'd let it run a little longer, there would have been...
Casper? Don't defend them.
Sorry, you're right. Sorry.
Look, it's fine. I'll be faster next time.
The incident at Baku, do you think she did it on purpose?
She did do it on purpose. Yeah. Check the footage.
So you didn't win to her?
We weren't the best of friends. No.
Wow. I guess the entire Butler family is a bunch of narcissists. Jesus Christ. Wow. Well, there you have it, Real Savage. Speaking of narcissists, Speaking of Niki Lauda, look at butlers. Davidov Butler, father like son. Devin Butler, narcissist. And now we got another narcissist. Kelly Mayer. So I think it runs in the family, I guess. It runs in the family. What's that old saying? The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Except it's a narcissistic tree with a narcissistic apple. And the narcissistic apple doesn't fall far from narcissistic tree. I'm talking about a family tree of narcissists. You know what? They need to rename this Formula One Breaking Point Narcissism. I'm telling you what I have experienced so far in this campaign of Formula One Breaking Point. You could easily rename this and call it Formula One Breaking Point Narcissism. All right, let's see what the news says about the whole situation. The Baku Roundup, Day of Drama, huh? That's Evelyn. That's the that's her mother. Kelly's mayor's mother. All right, I'll accept it.
Hey, Mum. Callie, I couldn't be prouder, darling. Well done.
Oh, thanks, Mum. It was a good race. Felt great out there.
Oh, it was a good race.
Oh, no, what is it?
What do you mean, what is it? What's what?
I can hear it in your voice, Mum. It was a good race.
No, it's nothing.
Go on.
No, it's just that you didn't do it on purpose, did you? When you clipped poor Aiden.
I can't believe you're even asking me. Did you really raise your daughter to behave like that?
Well, I'm really not sure.
It was an accident, Mum. I'm hanging up.
Oh, of course it was. Bye, darling. Lots of love.
Oh my God. The entire family is a bunch of narcissists. Like, her mother already knows, yeah, she probably did that on purpose. But she just wanted to confirm, did you really do that on purpose? And she got her answer. Oh my God. Yeah. Wow. Jackson not happy. That's Aiden Jackson. When questioned about it, Jackson claimed it was a deliberate move on Mayer's part. He wouldn't say any more when pressed, but presumably thinks she was so hungry to make an impact that she gladly drive into her own teammate. Mayer's only comment so far, it was a misunderstanding, and I doubt we'll ever hear more from her on the matter. She's already developed a bit of a reputation for being abrupt after team principal Casper Ackerman appeared to cut her press time short after the race, signaling to her off camera and escorting her back to the garage. Let's see what the Social has to say. Surprised so many calling Mayer out today. Clearly just a mix-up between teammates. Jackson's fault, if anything. A simp. Missed the break. Stop simping, dude. He's simping for Kelly for sure. I wasn't sure Mayer would handle the transition well, but she looked sharp today. Wow. What's with all these a bunch of simps, man. Comments. 10th. That's a decent race by anyone's standard. An impressive debut by Kelly Mayer for Cornersport today here in Baku. Valuable points for the team after a difficult few weeks. Yo, everybody's simping for her. Whoa. I have no intention of giving up this seat. I'm sure a certain Devin Butler will have something to say about that. Ha! That's a good comment. What about her brother? What's he going to say? You know. Exactly. Mini whisks. Oof, did not finish, Aiden Jackson. Congratulations, Kelly Mayer. Amazing how far you can get in life with rich enough parents. I like this one. Shame about Jackson. Would have been interesting to see which Cornersport teammate came out on the top today. First start, fastest lap, no problem, says Mayer. You can really see the talent on display during that lap. She was clinical. Poor Aiden can't escape the Butler family wrath. It's true. He just doesn't have any luck, dude. Even from the beginning of this story, when I started it 8 hours ago, it was pretty much bad luck, dude. Bad luck from the beginning, dude. Aiden Jackson had no luck whatsoever, dude. And I really feel sorry for him. Classic Butler move. She did that on purpose, says Long Bottom. And she did. She did. I mean, clearly she did. It's not like she didn't know that he was going to let her pass, and he did. So what she should have done, made some space between them two, let him move to the right, and once he moves to the right, then she moves to the left and passes him by. But she didn't do that. She was very close to him as he was moving. So she clipped him. Clearly she clipped him. And the end result was him spinning, and then hitting the wall. Let's see what Sharkenstein says. I think this showed the risk of putting a rookie in there. She made a bad judgment call, but why would she intentionally force her own teammate off the track? Exactly. And then Longbottom says, to put him in his place. I don't know. These butlers or mayors like to play mind games. No, they're narcissists. That's what narcissists do. Oh. Sorry to hear that. Send her my blessings. No, man. Your wife comes first, bro. Trust me. This is something you can always watch later on, man. That's why, I love the fact that when the live stream is finished, you can always watch it later on. You can watch the whole thing later on. But no, man. Your wife comes first, man. So anyway, just to bring you up to speed, Kelly Mayer joined the and took the her brother's Devin seat, because Devin was disqualified because he didn't finish. He crashed. So Kelly Mayer is now taking her brother's seat, and now she's part of the Corner Sport team. However, she clipped as she was trying to pass Aiden Jackson. Aiden Jackson was supposed to let her pass, and he did. Aiden Jackson was letting her pass, and while Aiden Jackson was letting her pass, Kelly Mayer, she clipped him, touched the tires, and he spun, and he crashed into the wall. And I think she did that purposely, just so she can be on the top spot. No, you should definitely take her to a hospital. Even if it's nothing, Malik, even if it's nothing, it's good to double check, Rule of thumb is always this. Even if it's nothing, it's better if it's nothing than when it's too late and it's something else, God forbid. So it's not a bad idea to have her go to a clinic, ER, and have her checked out just to make sure, They'll do some tests on her and all that. But it's better to be sure, It's always a good idea. Well, it is a drama. That's why I call it Formula One breaking point narcissism. But it's really narcissistic, though. Like, you look at these characters and you look at, like, this entire Butler family, right? They're rich, they're wealthy, and their father runs the Corner Sport Butler sponsorship, and he's the big sponsor, he's the big donor, so he can pretty much do what he wants to do. And of course, as a big sponsor, Butler, it'd be like equal to Ferrari. If Ferrari is the sponsor, well, Ferrari can do whatever they want to do within Formula One regulations. So he's just a narcissist, and she turned out to be a narcissist. And Devin himself, Devin Butler, turned out to be a narcissist as well. So her brother is a narcissist. She's a narcissist. Her father is a narcissist. I don't know about her mother. I think she might be a covert narcissist. You know what the covert is? Covert narcissist is a person that they know they're a narcissist, but they don't want to show it to you. Like, they want to keep it hidden. You know what I mean? Yeah. Those are the ones you have to watch out for, man. A straight up narcissist will let you know. Like, it's so easy. You can see it, right? They let you know right from the beginning that they're a narcissist. But the covert narcissist is the one, like, you don't see it coming. You know what I mean? Those are the ones you have to watch out for. So I think her mom, it's a covert narcissist. Father, it's of course a full-time, Academy Award winner, narcissist. Well, just the entire family, just narcissist. So yeah. Audi, I'm surprised that Audi never joined in, man. I'm really surprised. But it would be nice to see Audi join in, man. All right, let's continue this Formula One breaking point narcissism. I should have changed. I need to change the. Nah, I'll just leave it as it is. I feel like changing the title of this live stream to like Formula One Breaking Point Narcissism. Oh man. Interview request. Evelyn Mayer, she's calling her for a lunch. Just a quick one. I've got a few media types I could introduce you to that might be benefit you in the long run. If you could develop a relationship, I presume you'll be home the week of Silverstone. It'll be perfect opportunity for me to arrange a lunch or two. No pressure. I know you're busy, but I know how helpful it can be to have allies in the press. Let me know what you think, Mom. Evelyn Mayer, Director, Mayer PR Ltd. Isn't it nice when your parents are super rich and they have so much connection, right? Right? Doesn't life just get so much easier? Doesn't life just get much more easier, dude, right? You know. And of course, when you're wealthy, when you're rich, you got so many connections. You got so many connections in all kinds of different places, right? But anyway, let's continue with this narcissistic drama of Formula One. British Grand Prix, several weeks later. Corner Sport are scheduled to take part in feature article for a leading motorsport news website. Senior management and the drivers have been requested to attend photo shoot and interview after the upcoming Austrian Grand Prix. There is an issue though. Kelly is refusing to attend due to Davidov's attendance. How should we handle? I will support her. Because I don't want to pressure her, dude, to do something she doesn't want to do, you know. Clearly, she doesn't like her father, you know. And she doesn't want to, you know, be there when he's there. Because, you know, they can't see each other eye to eye, you know. Yeah, it's really that bad. So, yeah, I'll just support. I'll support her, sure. Lucas, it's a professional. I know he's afraid to ask the hard questions, and I would expect nothing less. Your old friend, former F1 driver and current journalist Lucas Weber has been in touch. He's keen to do a piece on what it takes to be a team principal in Formula One. Sure, I'll do the interview. Andreo's calling me. Let's see what he wants.
Andreo? You seen this latest article doing the rounds today? 3 weeks later and the press are still going this narrative of the rivalry at Connors. Still!
They just need an angle for Silverstone. Paid no attention.
But they're right, aren't they? It's not like Callie and Aiden are sadly treating each other like teammates.
They just need time. It took me a while to warm to Aiden back in the day.
Well, that's because you were a grumpy old man.
Yeah. Well, some things never change, I guess.
Ha! Now you're just grumpier and older. I'll leave you to it. Ciao.
All right.
All right, so Natalie says, Natalie Pinkham, will he stay or will he go? Speculations already this season over the future of Jackson, referring to Aiden Jackson at the Corner Sport. Well, we'll see. I mean, I feel bad for him already. I mean, the guy just can't seem to catch a break, you know. And then this guy, Arava, replied to Natalie Pinkham, I don't remember a time we didn't speculate over this future, to be honest. Dave Gaming 73. Arava, he's replying to Arava, I'm more interested in the future on Corner Sport as a team than I am Jackson as a driver. Yeah, but, you know, but you have to look at it from this way. Dave Gaming 73. The man has nothing but bad luck, dude, so far. And, you know, we should be more sympathetic. We should have more sympathy towards him. Yes, team is very important, but the problem is these butlers, like Devin and his sister, Kelly Mayer, are not playing as teammates. They're playing as individuals. That's the problem. You know, they're not team players. The only team player that's there is Aiden Jackson. Aiden Jackson is the only team player. And what did he get for being a team player? Well, you saw what happened. He got clipped by his own teammate, Kelly Mayer. And then he spun and he crashed and he did not finish. He was disqualified. That's not teamwork. That's a rivalry. That's something you expect from someone who's a rival, who doesn't like you. And she's acting like a rival, just like her brother Devin was acting like a rival. So I disagree with Dave Gaming. Yeah. So Dave Gaming dude, they made these. This is so cool. They made these social media feeds, these social media Twitter feeds look so realistic, dude. Let's just call it hypothetically, it's a Twitter, right? Or the X, right? And they made the social media look so real, dude. Like, I'm reading these comments and, dude, very realistic. Okay, let's go to the race.
What is Aiden's problem?
Okay, we'll have a word.
He's been so late into these corners. I have no space out here.
Yeah, we'll talk to him, Kelly.
Nice.
Still about Baku, isn't it?
Now Aiden's like, all right, we're going to play this game. I'm going to stop being Mr. Nice Guy. You can't blame him, really. It's like, I'm not going to be a Mr. Nice Guy anymore. There we go. There's Jackson. He's not going to let her pass. Nope.
You need to give that place back, I'm afraid. That was an illegal overtake.
That was illegal overtake. I need to do it again.
What is Aiden's problem?
Okay, we'll have a word.
He's been so late into these corners. I have no space out here.
Yeah, we'll talk to him, Kelly.
This is still about Baku, isn't it?
There you go. Got it. What is he doing?
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 1.6 seconds.
This drama is going to continue between Kelly and Aiden. First it was her brother, now it's her sister. Oh God.
Brilliant, nice move. Keep going. Good job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far. Gap to your teammate behind is 3.0 seconds.
got 10, 11, 12. 4 more laps.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
What's the status of my car?
No tyre concerns at the moment. Just focus on the driving.
Status of my vehicle, please.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Okay, thank you.
And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Alright, she's at 10th place, which is good. 10th place is where I want to be at the moment. But I think I can drop down to place number 9. Maybe. I don't want to get too cocky, but I think I can.
You're in the top 10 now. Keep it up. Okay, the gap behind is 2.5 seconds.
Excuse me. All right, 9th place, 9th place. P9, P9. P9.
Okay, you're in 9th position. Okay, that's Sonoda just ahead. Come on, push hard. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 3.8 seconds. They're on old mediums. Norris behind. Less than a second separates you. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Our gap to first place is 0.1 seconds. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now. Come on, just 3 laps to go. 3 laps.
All right, so we're at the 9th place, which is good.
Okay, gap to the car ahead is 2.7 seconds. Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps. P9, you're running P9, keep going. Sonoda's ahead of you. Our gap to the car in front is 3.2 seconds. Norris is behind you. Our gap behind is 1.2 seconds. Okay, so gap to the leader is 0.1 seconds. Look after these tyres now. We want to finish the race on this compound. 2 laps left. Next time by will be your final lap.
Okay, we can do this.
Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race. Final lap. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 2.8 seconds.
Here we go. Here we go. All right, 8th place, P8. Eighth place, P8. Come on, P8. Yes, P8.
Okay, good work. Great pass. You sat in P8. Well done.
P8.
Sights ahead. Okay, gap ahead is 4.1 seconds. They're on old mediums. Okay, Sonoda's behind you. They're on old mediums. The distance to the leader is 0.1 seconds. Okay, this is your final lap. Final
You
lap
gotta
of the
be
race.
kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I don't believe this.
What is Aiden's problem?
Okay, we'll have a word.
He's been so late into these corners. I have no space out here.
Yeah, we'll talk to him, Kelly.
This is still about Baku, isn't it?
I can't believe that, bro. I was hit from behind. And that guy didn't get any penalty. Like, are you kidding me? He, like, T-boned me, bro. He T-boned me from behind. I don't believe it, bro. Just when I was about to finish.
Right, you've been pushing your luck on track limits too much, and we've been given a 3-second penalty.
I can't believe I have to do this again. All because that one guy T-boned me at the very end, bro.
You're coming up behind one of the Alfa Romeos, and gap to the car in front is 2.8 seconds. Okay, so the gap to the car behind is 5.2 seconds. Nice move, good job. Okay, that's us with 5 laps of fuel remaining, 5 laps of fuel left. Okay, you're in the top 10.
All right, couple of more laps.
Okay, so the gap to the car ahead, 2.5 seconds. Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more laps.
Nice. 8th place. Here we go. Seventh place.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left. Okay, final lap. Let's go. Final lap.
Let's do this, huh? Sixth place, huh?
Great manoeuvre. You made it look so easy. And we're currently sat in 6th. Leclerc ahead. Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please.
Sixth place.
5.0
Sixth.
seconds. They're on old mediums. Perez is behind you. Okay, gap to leader, 9.2 seconds. Final lap, final lap. Push, push.
Yeah. We did it, my friends.
And that's the end of the race. We'll see you in Parc Ferme.
You see, this is just another example of the Connor Sport drivers antagonising each other.
Yeah, but you've got to look at Ackerman as well. He's the one that can sort this situation out, and so far, he's letting them run wild.
Oh yeah, Formula One, man, makes is equal as much money as well, I don't know, is it? I think soccer, football is the biggest, I think. Soccer, football makes like ridiculous amount of money worldwide. But Formula One is definitely, you know, a lot of money for sure. I would say soccer, football is like number one. It's like billions of dollars. Formula One, I would say it's like, it's in billions, but not as big as soccer. Soccer is like, I say trillions of dollars, bro. Forget the billions. You could say Formula One is billions of dollars, but soccer is like trillions of dollars worldwide.
This is your first ever F1 race at Silverstone.
If you really think about it.
Try to put it into what that means to you.
Either way, they're both expensive sports. I mean, billions of dollars here, trillions of dollars there. You know. It's just to me, the soccer is the most expensive. And some of these football players, man, 80 million, 120 million, 150 million, you know, like ridiculous amount of money, dude. It's in trillions. Like FIFA is like a trillions of dollars organization, like trillions of dollars, bro. Easily trillions. Formula One, you could say billions, hundreds of billions. But soccer worldwide, it's like trillions. FIFA organizations, trillions of dollars. But both sports are pretty profitable. They make big profits, for sure. Big profits. There's no question about that. It's just I believe that soccer is it's on the top. I mean, we're talking trillions of dollars. You could put Formula One second place, you know. Actually, I would put basketball also next to it, like a third place basketball. You look at NBA and how much money they pull in, right? And then all the other ones like MLB, NHL. But for sure, soccer, Formula One, you know, in terms of like worldwide, you know, profit that they make. Because remember, Formula One is pretty big in Europe, pretty big in Latin America, pretty big in Asia, pretty big in other parts of the world. So it's pretty big. Here in America, not so much. But in other countries, yes. So what would I put NFL? Well, NFL is the National Football League, which is the American football. So in America, yes, it dominates, like, you know, hundreds of billions of dollars, and it's close to trillion, but FIFA is more than that. FIFA probably pulls in, like, on global scale, like 10 to 20 trillion dollars. I wouldn't be surprised if FIFA pulls in like 30 trillion dollars worldwide. Yeah, soccer beats everything, dude. That's globally like easily like a 20 to 30 trillion dollars, easily 20 to 30 trillion dollars. No, NFL is really it's the American sport. It's the United States of America sport. It's originated here, and you know it's the American sport, and it's, of course, it's only big here in America, and you know. But I do see other people watch it. Like, even in Europe, like, here's what people don't understand. When I used to live in Europe, when I was younger, you would be surprised how many, like, Europeans actually watch NFL. Well, at least when I was there, like, before the war, in, like, 1980s and, you know, like 1989, 1990, I do remember a lot of Europeans watching, you know, not like a big number, you know, I don't want people to think it was a huge number, but there was pretty good number of Europeans watching, you know, NFL. They were like curious about it, you know, like they would watch it through ESPN, Sky Sports, like they would watch NFL, NBA, and wrestling. So, of course, FIFA, you know, British Premier League, and the you know, German Bundesliga, German league, you know, Italian league, and sure, you know, it's, you know, FIFA soccer, it's number one in Europe. I just want to clarify that. I don't want, you know, people to mistaken me. What I meant to say is, when I was there, I've seen a bunch of people watching NFL, you know, National Football League through satellite. Like, they would have these satellite dishes, right? And they would, like, watch Sky Sports 1, Sky Sports 2, Sky Sports 3, and there was another channel called the Screen Sports, Euro Sports 1, Euro Sports 2, and they would watch the NFL, you know. So there was an interest. There is still. And I know the major sport in Europe, because I was born there, I lived there. It's always, and it always will be, soccer. FIFA soccer. That's number one. Everything else, it's secondary. Number one, it's always going to be soccer. And they call it football over there, Football with the FU, football. So, yes, granted, soccer, it's always going to be number one in Europe and worldwide as well. However, there's still people out there with a special interest. When I used to live there, they would watch. Like my cousin would righteously watch the NFL, right? He would watch the, San Francisco, and then he would watch all the other teams, Dolphins, San Francisco, 49ers, San Francisco 49ers, Dolphins, Raiders, and he would root for these teams. And then his friends would come over, and some of them would be Raiders fans, 49ers fans. Some of them would be, Green Bay Packers fans. So, So I just want people to know that, yes, I know NFL is big here. And it should be, because it's an American sport. But you would be surprised that there's people out there watching NFL. Yes, even in the United Kingdom, you'll see some people on Sky Sports watching NFL, watching NBA, watching, NHL. So, you know what I mean? Your girlfriend's brother is Polish. He watches NFL. He's a Cowboys fan. Well, there you see. There you go. You just proved my point. You just proved my point, Real Savage. And you said, I know in England, NBA it's big. My uncle that lives there tells me he watches at pubs a lot. Yeah, they have sports pubs in England, man. And yes, of course, English Premier League is going to be always number one, of course, and it should be, But besides English Premier's League, English Premier League, people watch NBA, people watch NFL, Like Sky Sports has it. It does, Sky Sports has a broadcast of NFL. I know, I've seen it. Sky Sports 1, Sky Sports 2, 3, 4. I don't know how many Sky Sports they have nowadays. And they do broadcast. They most certainly do broadcast. All right, let's answer these questions. Callie, this is your first ever Formula One race at the Silverstone in front of home fans. So just try to put into words what that means to you. It's a dream come true.
Yeah, I mean, just to see the number of fans cheering for me really spurred me on today. And I used to come here as a little girl to watch the races, so it really means everything. It's a dream come true, to be honest.
Well, I have to say it was tight out there once again between you and Aiden. You're not giving each other much space, are you?
All I can do is focus on my driving. Aiden's prioritizing his performance over that of the team.
Look, Aiden's got to drive as he sees fit, and he feels the need to put his performance first, and that's his call. It's not like it's the first time we've seen a driver prioritise themselves ahead of the team.
Now, naturally, there has been a lot of speculation about the role of your father, Davidoff Butler, in securing your seat at Connor Sport. Just what do you say to the critics?
I'm going to be narcissistic now. I'm here because I deserve to be.
Okay, well, look at Gasly, Leclerc, Russell. and now everyone's suddenly surprised that an F1 team signed an F2 champion. I'm here because I can drive. People need to get a grip.
That's great, thank you.
But you know what? She's kind of right. And I know it was a very narcissistic answer. But sports, it's a competitive business. So you have to be a little bit of a narcissist. Right? A little bit. Just a little bit. Because it's a competitive sport. I mean, remember, you're in it to make a name of yourself. You're in it to compete. You're in it to make your name be known in the sports, right? And the only way you can do that is by winning, right? But people are going to say, but there's a flip side to that coin. How are you winning? Are you winning by playing dirty? I understand that point too. If you are winning by playing dirty, well then that's not good. You know. But is she playing dirty? Was that just an accident? I think it was just an accident, you know. I know I said earlier that she clipped him purposely, but I don't know. It was hard to tell because it all happened so fast. You know, these things do happen, by the way. You have to remember, these formulas are going 300 miles an hour. A slight mistiming, and if the wheel touches another wheel just a little bit, that's it. Because you're going 300 miles an hour, man. You're going really fast. So, did she do it on purpose? I'll let you guys decide. You know, but it is a competitive sport, you know. Oh, the boxing. Ugh. Oh, my God. The boxing. That's a whole different level, bro. Oh, my goodness. Whoa. Boxing. Hey, listen, in boxing, you have to be like that. You know, a lot of people criticized, you know, Gypsy King. But, I don't know, man. It's even he said it, you know. It's part of it is part of the sport, man. People got to remember, whether you are Conor McGregor or Gypsy King, or Deontay Wilder or Mike Tyson or whoever, you got to remember, even Muhammad Ali played that game. He was taunting like Joe Frazier. He was living in Joe Frazier's head. Like Joe Frazier just couldn't couldn't sleep. It's like Muhammad Ali was just, you know, in his head the whole time. So I think it's part of I think it's part of the nature of the it's the part of the game. Even Dana White said this. Dana White said, "Guys, this is just part of the game. This is the way it is. It's nothing personal. It's just business. You know, it's just, hey, we're in competition. He's in my way. I need to defeat him. Nothing personal, but I need to defeat you." You know, and it is what it is. You know, so. Well, that too, yes. People want to get entertained. And it's a good PR. Like, all this drama right now, even in this game, all of this drama really gets people more excited to watch the race, right? To see what's going to happen next, right? Or if it's the MMA, or if it's the boxing, right? The drama between two fighters, right? It gets people excited. And that's what sells the tickets. People get excited. Ooh, here comes the drama. Here we go. These two have a beef, man, big time. Can't wait to see them. Can't wait to see him fight against each other. Right? So that's the name of the game. It's been like this forever. This is nothing new. You know, it's like David, not David. Who was it? Was it Eddie Hearn? I think Eddie Hearn said that. Even he said that. Even Eddie Hearn said, "Yeah, come on, mates. You know, it's part of the game. What do you want me to say? It's part of the game. It's the way it is. You know, it's the way the game's being played. You know, yeah. We need to get people excited. Even Dana White said, and I know he's UFC MMA, but even Dana White says, if I can't get you excited about these two fighting on a Saturday night, then I failed. You know, that I'm not doing my job. Like, you know, there has to be excitement behind it. You know, and if you don't have that excitement, well, no one's going to watch the fight. No one's going to care, right? So you got to have the excitement. You got to have that beef. The beef it's always going to be there in sports. But people got to remember, it's just business. It's the name of the game. Yeah. Let's see. See what they say. Oh, Evelyn's calling.
Hey, Mum. Callie, you saw the interview? Would you like some loving parental advice?
Not really.
Yeah. All this stuff about your father, I mean, you do know there's an element of truth to what they're saying. Like it or not, you've got to acknowledge it.
I don't have to acknowledge anything.
You can't make it go away by ignoring it, Cal. People will say all manner of nonsense if you don't accept it. She's privileged, they'll say. She's out of touch.
I don't care what they say about me.
Of course you do. You're only human.
I'm just here to drive.
If only it were that simple, darling.
Yeah. Look, I've got stuff to do, okay?
Think about it anyway. Lots of love.
Let's see what the social media is saying. Mayer denies the role of her father in securing her F1 seat. I think we all see it a little differently. 10th place and welcome points for corner sport from Mayer at the British GP. Got to wonder if they could have gotten more if both drivers weren't trying to get one over on each other. Some great defensive driving on display from Mayer at Silverstone today. She kept Jackson at bay to close out the race. Her talent is undeniable. She's not letting this opportunity pass her by. You love to see it. Formula One rookie Mayer, hashtag. Kelly, surprisingly forgiving of Jackson, says she got to drive as he sees fit. Mature response, if you ask me. Mayer getting the best of her teammate today. I'm guessing Jackson won't like that one bit. Not surprised Mayer got the fastest lap out there. She knows this circuit like the back of her hand. More drama with Jackson and his teammates. When are we going to stop giving him a free pass? Devin was an easy target whenever they got into scrap with one another. But hey, look, again, it is what it is, man. That's the name of the game. You have to remember, it's a competitive business. It's a competitive business, man. And I know how this is going to sound. Nobody likes a loser. You got to remember that. You know, you have to kind of look at it like it is. Nobody likes a loser. You could be the nicest guy. You could be the nicest person, the nicest guy, the wonderful, beautiful soul. Everything just excellent, you know? But if you're a loser, in sports and you simply just can't win, then you're just going to be remembered as a loser. Nobody likes losers in sports, you know, why? Because it's a competitive business. You know, people have to remember that. So that's why you have to be in a competitive mode. And sometimes you have to have a little bit of that narcissism. And again, I'm not promoting narcissism, but in a sports, you got to have a little bit of that. You have to be a little bit narcissistic. You know, to say, hey, I know I'm the best shit. I don't care what they think. I know I'm the best. I'm going to prove it I'm the best. And people want to see that. Like, oh, hell yeah. Come on, let's go. You know, that's the sports, man. That's what people want to see. People don't want to see losers. Nobody wants to see losers. You know, people want to see winners on the top, and they will only talk about the winner. They will never talk about the loser. It's the way it is, man. Anyone else left wondering how much fun it would have been to have had Devin and Kali on the same team? That's a good question. This is from Maximi. Anyone else left wondering how much fun it would have been to have had Devin and Kali on the same team? Box. What is this? A box. A box. Is a box? Maximi, rumors are they aren't the closest of siblings. If you think this Jackson's Mayer relationship is testy, who knows what that one would look like on the track? Then she replied to a box. You telling me that doesn't sound like must-see racing? She's right. People want to see that. See the way she's thinking? She's thinking, oh, this makes for a great PR. This makes for a great, excitement to get people intrigued. People love controversy. People love drama. And the more controversy, the more drama you have in sports, the more tickets you're going to sell, okay? And you're going to get more people excited. So that's the name of the game. Now Jackson wants out at Corner Sport. Does this guy now want to stay on any team longer than 2 years? Oh my God. Poor Aiden Jackson. Oh my God. Then this guy replies, he needs to be careful what he wishes for. Where else does he think he's going to end up? Hey, Callie, about the interview today, just be wary about denying your father's role and getting your seat at Corner Sport. There's a danger people starting thinking you're privileged and out of touch. Happy to discuss lines you can use that better neutralize the issue. Let me know if you're around to chat. Please be careful what you say over team radio. The press are hungry for even the smallest disagreement and Corner Sport, so it's better if we don't argue publicly. Great race. See you at the meeting.
I did not like Aiden. Not at all.
Why
thought he was immature about what happened in Baku. Like, he never really got over it. He was aggressive on track, and the paddock talks. He just wasn't happy at Connosport. Thought he was too good for the team. He just had a bit of an attitude problem.
It's already complicated. And I've told you they don't need to know.
Well, it's your call, of course. But the dishonesty makes me uncomfortable.
We'll talk about it later. Yes?
Let's make this quick.
Or maybe we could give Casper a bit of our time.
This wasn't scheduled.
What, are you too busy for us now?
Just tell them, Casper.
Andrea, please.
Can we get started?
Yeah, Aiden's got a meeting at Mercedes he needs to get to.
Enough! Enough! Okay? This is what we have to talk about. It has to stop. Understand? If we can't pull together now...
If we can't pull together, we are finished.
Wait, what does that mean?
Andrea...
It means that if we don't finish 5th or higher, Butler Global will pull funding. And I don't think we'll find an investor to replace him. Not now.
Wait, what? Casper?
Yeah, it's true.
Well, then we're finished. Andrea?
We're finished.
So yeah, Dad brought me onto the team and then immediately threatened to shut it down.
Why would he do that?
It's kind of his thing.
Okay, Callie, I'm sure you've got questions, but we think we know what we're doing here. We've got information that says more rain's coming, and so, because we're the first ones to come and make this change, we can turn it into an advantage. So on your out lap, let's make it all count.
Copy that.
Aiden's coming in for his stop now. DRS has been disabled by the stewards. DRS will be offline. Wait for further updates. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 10.3 seconds. Current forecast is 5 or 10 minutes more of rain before it starts to dry up. Inters seem to be the fastest tyre for now.
There's Jackson. I have to be a 5th place, man. If I don't make it to the 5th place, that's it. We're finished. Yeah, here we go. 5th place. All right, let's keep it that way. Ooh, 3rd place. 3rd place. How about that?
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good. Okay, gap to the car ahead is 2.1 seconds. P3, you're currently in P3. Leclerc is ahead of you. Our gap to the car in front is 2.1 seconds. They're on a fresh set of inters. Norris behind. Okay, push, push. Gap to the car behind. 1.9 seconds.
Ooh, first place.
Set of inters. Our gap to first place is 3.2 seconds. That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go. All right, 6 laps to go now.
Come on, let's win this, huh?
The weather's certainly eased off for the time being, but we've still got a lot of standing water out there. We're happy for you to stay out on the inters for now. Tyre condition still looking good. The tyre situation's an interesting one, but I think the right call is to stick with what we've got for now.
Okay.
Okay, looks like some of those puddles are clearing. We're still definitely on the right tyre for the time being, but we're probably not a million miles away from slick conditions.
Okay. Okay, what's the
The line is really dry enough yet to start thinking about slicks. Let's hold on to the inters for a little while longer.
give me a full update.
Okay. You're leading the pack. That's P1. Leclerc behind. Okay, car behind trailing us. 3.2 seconds. They're on a fresh set of inters. That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops. Let's go. 4 laps remaining.
Okay, we got 4 laps. We can do this. What about my condition of the car?
No tyre concerns at the moment. Just focus on the driving.
Okay.
That's just 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Okay. Tell me about my tires. How's it looking?
Right, we're no longer sure that these tyres are the right ones. It might be time to come in and change.
Nah. I think I can do it. I'll be careful.
Okay, the stewards have now enabled DRS. DRS is now online. Okay, it's borderline, mate, but if I were you, I'd come in and change tyres. I'm just not sure we're on the right ones for these conditions anymore. Okay, gap to the car behind. 9.8 seconds.
Come on, one more lap. I can do it. Come on, man.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Okay. That's good. I think I've got this one. I think I've got it. Here we go, one last lap. Got it.
Okay, just 2 laps of fuel remaining now. Okay, mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home.
Wow. This is a big win for me if I win this. Oh my god. Not only do I have the best lap, but also number 1. How's the weather?
Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap. Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race. Final lap. Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected. Dry's definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment. Okay, this is your final lap. Final lap of the race. You're leading the pack. That's P1. Leclerc is behind you. We're leading the car behind by 12.6
Yes,
seconds.
yes.
We're on old intermediates. Okay, final lap. Let's go. Final lap.
Congratulations, Callie. You keep going like that, you might just prove me wrong yet. Callie?
Well, we said at the time that it might have been too soon, but in hindsight, Connor Sport really did make the right call. Mayer made the pit stop, changed to wet tyres ahead of everybody else. That was a real turning point in the race.
Yeah, you've got to get these decisions right, and not everyone did today. It's great to see Connor Sport taking their chances like that. Wonderful race by Mayer.
If they want to improve on last season, they've got to try and do something different. Well, they did that today. They timed it well. And Mayer, well, she continues to impress. Well, I'm thoroughly exhausted after the excitement of that race, but I'm sure it's nothing compared to our drivers here. They've worked hard to make it up there, and it's great to see them make their way onto the podium now.
Way to go, Kelly Mayer. Way to go, Kelly Mayer. I wonder what your dad's going to say. How dare you? I said 5th place. Now you're number 1. Who wants the 5th place? I want number 1. Forget the 5th place, man. 5th place for the losers.
Callie, great race.
What do you mean, prove you wrong?
I was just trying to congratulate you, that's all.
Prove you wrong about what exactly?
I didn't mean anything by it. I was just saying well done.
By reminding me how little you actually believe in me?
Callie.
You are a piece of work.
But it was a great race.
No, you wanted her to go 5th. 5th place.
Talk to him.
How is he getting involved on comms?
Well, he didn't ask, he just did it.
And now you're shocked that she's number 1. 1st place.
I said I'll talk to him. That was a great result out there today. Let's forget about your father, okay?
Looks like he's found someone else to talk to anyway.
How about that?
Casper.
Hey, look, I've put some measures in place to clamp down on who can access team radio.
Thanks, I guess.
Turns out your father talked Mark into it. Said, "You're not going to keep me off team radio or on my own team." You know, something like that.
Yeah, well, Mark can be a bit of a pushover at times.
Yeah. Look, Davidov's going to be at this press thing later, so you don't need to attend.
Oh. Thanks for that, Casper.
Just wish I could do more. Look, enjoy some downtime if you can, okay?
Yeah. Thanks.
Evelyn's calling. That's her mother.
Mum. Callie, I just got your text. Prove him wrong. He's got a nerve.
He really gets to me, Mum. I know I shouldn't do it. Can't bear it.
Him and his little games. Call him out on it, Callie. Say something.
I did. I spoke to him.
And?
He said he didn't mean anything by it. He said I did well today.
Unbelievable.
What else do you expect? An apology? I don't know what to do.
You keep driving, Callie. That's all you can do right now. The rest is just fluff.
If only it were that simple.
Oh, fair point. Don't envy you, darling. Not one bit. I'll leave you be.
Bye, Mum.
All right, well, we're going to leave it here. It's been 9 hours and 15 minutes, and actually 9 hours and 16 minutes. It's been a joy, man, to to play this, and I'm a big fan now at Formula One. I like what they're doing with the story, with this whole seasonal story, like a TV show type thing that they're doing. Each year with Formula One, I think EA Sports is doing a pretty good job here. The handling's pretty good, man. I guess I'm really good at Formula. I don't know. Just I finally found the game that I'm really good at. It's Formula One. But I really like it. And I want to finish this. I want to continue this today. I want to finish this career, the story, to see what happens at the end. And also, it's going to give me a pretty good idea what's going to happen in the next season, which is 24. And I know there's a 24, Formula One 24. And I'm kind of excited to play Formula One 24 as well, just to see where it goes. So yeah, man, I like this. I like it. I think you guys should give this a try. If you have a Game Pass, I mean, look, no excuse for you not to try this. I think you're gonna enjoy it. I think you're gonna have fun. I mean, I love, racing. I love racing. So anything racing, whether it be Gran Turismo or Need for Speed or Assetto Corsa, Forza Horizon, or even MotoGP. But MotoGP is really hard. But that's something I might want to master as well. But yeah, Formula One, of course. I've been playing Formula games as far as I can remember. One of my favorite Formula games was on PlayStation 2, called Formula One 2000. It was EA Sports, and of course it's good to see EA Sports coming back. I know that EA Sports acquired Codemasters, and I know this is still Codemasters, but it's cool to see that it's part of the EA Sports, because I don't know if you guys remember, back in 2000, it was a Formula One EA Sports 2000, Formula One 2000 EA Sports game, when PlayStation 2 was released. And man, I loved playing that Formula One 2000 PlayStation 2 game. It was a lot of fun. Formula One. I think it was called Formula One 2000. Let me just quickly just kind of like look at it. Just give me a sec. I want to show it to you. Just want to show it to you briefly, so you guys know what I'm talking about. Hold on. It was called the Formula One Championship. Formula One Championship. Yeah, I wanna show it to you. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about right here. Formula One Championship on PlayStation 2, and I remember playing Formula One Championship Season 2000. And there was also Formula One 2001, but I remember, man, playing this, dude. It was so good. Formula One Championship Season 2000, and I was a huge fan, man, of playing these Formula One games on the PlayStation 2. And I remember playing it, man. Like, me and my brother, we would play this like non-stop. So I am, a Formula One veteran gamer, I guess. You can call me that. That's fine. You know, because I am. I mean, I actually, as a matter of fact, the very first video game that I played next to Lunar Landing, it was on a Spectrum. I just want to tell you this story really quick. On a Spectrum ZX Sinclair in 1984. Yeah, that's how far I'm going back. 1984. There was this computer called Spectrum ZX Sinclair. And there was a couple of games that I had on a cassette. One, because that's what we used to use, cassettes, to load the game. And one was called Lunar Landing, where you have to perfectly land a lunar module to land on the moon's surface without crashing. And pretty cool game, by the way. And then there was another game called the Grand Prix, Formula One Grand Prix or something, on Spectrum. Here, maybe I can find it for you guys. Why not? It's the beauty about the internet, you know. Here. Let me see. It's called the Grand Prix Simulator. And this is... I just want to show you this really quick. It was called the Grand Prix Simulator. And this is what I was using. Spectrum ZX Sinclair. It was this thing right here, and this was the game that I was playing. Grand Prix, Spectrum ZX Sinclair, Grand Prix Simulator. So that's how far I go, man. There it is, ZX Spectrum, and there's Grand Prix Simulator. There it is, Grand Prix. Grand Prix at the Spectrum Computing, Sinclair ZX Spectrum. Yeah, and this is what I was using. This is what I had. This is what I was using. So I just wanted to show you this really quick, you know. And yes, I believe this was the game, I believe. The Grand Prix. Grand Prix Simulator, Sinclair ZX Spectrum. There it is. So now you know what I'm talking about, basically. So that way, you know, you have some idea on what I'm referring to. Good old days, man. I used to play that. So that's how far I go back in terms of Formula One, dude. So it's really not surprising that I like playing Formula One games, because I just showed you I go back to 1984, and Grand Prix simulator on Spectrum ZX Sinclair was the very first Formula One game I played, and actually the two games I played was Lunar Module Landing, and let me see if they still have that. Lunar Lander. Yeah, Lunar Lander. Yeah. Lunar Landing. There it is, man. Here, I'll show you. So this is what I was playing. So it was two games. It was Lunar Landing and Grand Prix Simulator. Those were the very two first games, dude. This is when I was like, bro, like, I was like 6 years old. I was 6 years old, and when I was 6 years old, the very first two games was on Spectrum ZX Sinclair. It was the Lunar Lander and Grand Prix, So, and the reason I'm showing you this, so that way you guys have an idea what I am referring to, because I know for some of you this might be like a, like a dinosaur age, dinosaur age showcase of a fossil, right? This is as equal as me showing you a dinosaur fossil or a T-Rex or something. But that's how far I go back as gaming. See, this the reason I'm showing you this, because I want to show you how far I go back. So when I call myself a gamer, dude, I know I'm a gamer. I know that. But I would rather also show you what I'm talking about instead of me just talking about it. Anyway, so there you have it. Thank you all for stopping by. We're going to continue this today. It's been a pleasure. I don't know. Today I'm on fire, dude. Today I'm on fire. I don't even feel tired, man. I feel like I could go on forever. It's 6:39 in the morning. It's been a pleasure, man. I enjoy this, man. I love this new formula, man. Again, included with the Game Pass, man. Included with the Game Pass. Gotta love the Game Pass, man. Come on. On the PlayStation, you have to pay for this, unfortunately. People say, but you can sign up for EA Play. Yes. Yes, you can sign up for EA Play, but you still have to pay $10 a month. On a Game Pass, it's included. You don't have to pay additional $10 a month. You just pay $16 a month and everything is included. You can also play this on the PC. Not only do they give you the option to play it on the Xbox, but they also give you the option to play it on the PC. So you can use the VR headset. Yeah, because they support the VR. It does. Formula One 2023 supports VR. Or you could play it on a cloud, on your phone, on your tablet. Gotta love Phil Spencer. Actually, I have a video today coming up. I'm going to talk about Phil Spencer, and I'll talk about the Xbox. So keep an eye on that video. It should be coming out sometime today. It's going to be a great video, by the way. I think you guys are going to love this video. And it's about Phil Spencer and the Xbox, and I think you guys are going to love this video. Hey, good morning to you, Brendan. Well, time for me to go, Brendan. I've been here for 9 hours and 31 minutes. I had fun playing this. You can watch it from the beginning if you like. Enjoyed Formula One so much, man. I really like this game. I like what EA Sports has done here. Me personally, I really like it. I enjoy it. And can't wait to finish this and see where it goes. You know? With the next season of Formula One 24 and Formula One 25. So, I think EA Sports has done a great job. You should definitely watch it, Brendan. I think it's really good. They've got the controls really well. They've got the story in the game. It's done really realistically. I like every aspect of it. I think they've really done a great job, man. Formula One keeps getting better and better, dude. That's the one thing I realize now. Ever since EA Sports acquired Codemasters, which is a British racing developer company. They're only focused on like racing games, and they've done plenty of racing games. They're specifically good at racing games. So, EA Sports and Codemasters, they've done a fantastic job, man. Also, the fact that they have a license, they have a Formula One license, it really helps a lot, you know. Listen, when it comes to sports games, you know, EA Sports, man, they're still the kings, you know. And now with the college football coming out, which really makes me even more excited, Brendan. You should definitely get to Formula One 24. I think you will enjoy it, man. I would also like to see NASCAR, EA Sports, to bring the NASCAR Thunder. You know, yes, I'm enjoying Formula One. It's great, but I would also like to see a NASCAR and like a story like this with different characters, and I would love to see a NASCAR come back in a big way. That would really make me happy as well. Because right now, we really don't have a good NASCAR game, and EA Sports was the only good company that really did a fantastic job on NASCAR. With NASCAR Thunder, you know. So, would love to see NASCAR come back. It would be great. It would make me very happy. I mean, I'm already happy that there's a college football. Just knowing that there's a college football, I'm already happy. Knowing that there's a Formula One, I'm also very happy. Because I love Formula One, I love college football, but I want them to bring back two more games. NASCAR Thunder, bring NASCAR Thunder, and you can bring Dale Jr. Earnhardt. He could be the commentator. He could be in the game. You can bring Dale Jr. Earnhardt. You can bring his rival. What's his name? Jesus Christ. Jeff Gordon. Bring both of them, dude. Bring Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt Jr., man. Bring them both in the game. Let them do a commentary, you know. I would like to see that. That would make me very happy. Bring the boxing. Bring the Knockout Kings, Fight Night Champions. Bring the boxing back. And EA Sports, you know, It's in the game, man. It's in the game. Come on, EA Sports. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. EA Sports. It's in the game. EA Sports. It's in the game. EA Sports. It's in the game. Yeah. All right, Brendan. I gotta get going. It's almost 7 o'clock in the morning. One of these days I have to sleep. I think one of these days I have to sleep. Like today. But anyway, keep an eye on the video today. Phil Spencer. I'm making a video about Phil Spencer, and I think you guys are gonna like this video. Regarding the Xbox and Game Pass and Phil Spencer. I think you guys are gonna love this video. It should be coming out sometime today. And then we'll continue this. We'll do it a little bit early. We'll do it a little bit earlier so you guys can, tune in and watch. I don't want to do just the Graveyard Shift Vampire, live streams. Even though I don't mind doing the Graveyard Shift Vampire live streams, but sometimes, I got to do it a little bit earlier. All right, I'll see you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Brendan. Love you. I'll see you. Take care, everybody. Thank you, Malik. Thank you, Savage. Love you all. Thank you, everybody, for being here, man. I'll see you. I'll see you today.